I was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past, don't know I will achieve it. Got my foot on the gas, never stop competing. If you break my glass, then this life's gonna end.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up, it's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't be scared. Just level up. Don't be I'm so gone, no I'm never turning back. I won't stop, I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so on, you're gonna be hurting bad. Cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad, I stay strong. You will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math, when I hate I attack. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't be scared. Just level up. Don't be
Oh, damn, I see all those green names in the chat. W's. Tomorrow holiday? What's tomorrow? What holiday is tomorrow? How we doing today? Only got 30 more questions, right? Oh, man, we gonna have a good day today. Yes, sir. I don't think there's a whole lot of gaming stuff, unfortunately. Let's see, do we have anything too crazy today? Embers of the Crown was kind of poop, if I remember. State of Unreal, all 4K games. I mean, what else do we have? Oh, yeah, they got a new Spider-Man trailer, guys. If you haven't seen it yet, go check it out. It looks really good. Odyssey, Unreal Engine. There's a lot of Unreal Engine crap that nobody cares about. Lot of Unreal Engine. Forza. It doesn't really look like there's anything, really. It looks like everything's just shit. Who the fuck would play this? This one looks kind of good. Ooh, this looks kind of good. What is this? 70 gameplay? Okay. We're gonna roll up out of there. This game is not as good as you think it is. It's like a top-down. That's pretty much it. It's not. What is this? That's usually not a good sign. I want to watch this, though. I'm gonna watch this.
Michael with IGN here at Unreal Fest 2026. And we just got out of the State of Unreal keynote. We learned so much about the future of the Unreal Engine, and it's gonna...
You know, it's kind of funny. I was just thinking, who the hell goes to this? Like, where's this even at? And then I see the backdrop. Dude, this looks... I've seen malls be more full than this. Who goes to these?
A lot of the games we play, so you're going to want to stick around. At the top of everyone's mind, it's Unreal Engine 6, but that's not coming anytime soon. Early access for UE6 is going to start at the end of 2027, and it's going to be about
I don't care, dude.
So, for example,
I don't care about Unreal Engine.
Unreal Engine 5, this is where you're going to want to pay attention. Here's a Vor E-Day demo that highlighted the lighting model that's being used in that game. So with the Lumen lighting...
That is impressive. Like, if you think back to, like, the PlayStation 1 era, now we see shadows and, like, actual lighting. This is impressive, okay? Like, we've come a long way.
Unreal Engine. We saw the same scenes that were shown during the Xbox showcase for Gears E-Day, but with a...
Really isn't shit, is there? There's nothing. Oh, this is that one game that's supposed to be like the Lollipop Chainsaw developers. This actually looks really good. I might play this because it's got a lot of the features that Lollipop Chainsaw has. I thought Lollipop Chainsaw looked a lot of fun. I never played it, but I might actually get around to playing it. Oh, look, PlayStation has more stuff. I'm really hyped. I'm gonna probably go see the new Spider-Man in theaters. The new Spider-Man looks really good. How many of y'all gonna go watch that shit in theaters? How's it going, Infidel? How's it going, Allison? I see you got a green name today, W. Allison. Hello? I suppose. Okay. That's funny. Okay, yeah, I'll send you money. Yeah, bye-bye. That is hilarious. I sent my fiance to the Quick Trip to get coffee, and apparently she didn't get paid today. And I can send her the money, obviously, but She got there and she was like, I'm just gonna do the thing. And then apparently they forgot to pay their workers. Oh. Okay. Let that send, and I'm not really seeing anything else here. Is this that new game? No, this is Soul Frame. This is just Soul Frame. Okay, let's move on from this. I'm not going to waste any more time with this. So, a lot of people got their hopes up for the new CEO of Xbox, and come to find out that was a joke. So
it's been a successful one, but now.
Oh wait.
In part one of this miniseries, we
There we
covered
go.
Asher Sharma's charm offensive. It's been a successful one, but now we cover the reason
It's
why.
been a hot freaking minute since we've looked at Bellular News. If y'all don't know who Bellular News is, go check him out. Bellular News. It's been a while since we looked at Bellular.
She built up all that PR, and it begins with a quote. "We won't succeed by hiding hard truths, nor will we succeed by doing the same
I
show
didn't mean to do
you
that.
how
Fuck.
they've changed." Absolutely isn't, because those days are quite literally gone. But where it all really led up to was on Wednesday, when Xbox published a memo to staff. In the memo, we learned the next 100 days would need to be a, and I quote, reset. That staff needed to hear hard truths that were holding them back.
That's right. That's right. The days of them keeping your job on life support just because of your gender or ethnicity is over. You have to actually be held accountable for your actions at the company now. It means that if your job is to sit there and cause problems like an HR department and come up with bullshit reasons to keep your job and alter games, you're going to have a hard time getting another job. That's exactly what it means.
On that very same day,
Cooked.
the press reported plans for an unknown number of layoffs and maybe even a studio closure. Xbox have spent the last 100 days trying to show you how they've changed, but now, for the next 100 days, they're already...
This is yet another thing that you can thank Elon Musk for. By the way, speaking of Elon Musk, I wanted to show this because I was very inspired by this, because I know that a lot of y'all don't really know Elon Musk like that. And I get that. But I found this awesome little thing that dropped into my my feed that I thought you guys would like to know, that Elon isn't just a billionaire or trillionaire. He's that guy. Well, I mean, we all knew he was that guy, but he's that guy.
Everyone eats at the same table.
I actually know the people on the line because I worked on the line and I walked the line and I slept in the factory and I worked beside them. So I'm no stranger to them.
Yeah.
There are many people at Tesla who have gone from working on the line to being in senior management. There is no lords and peasants. Everyone eats at the same table. Everyone parks in the same parking lot. You know, at GM, there's a special elevator only for senior executives.
That seems stupid.
We have no such thing at Tesla. We give everyone stock options. Many people who are just working the line.
Like, what are the odds of
who didn't
that?
even know what stocks were. We've made them millionaires.
Yeah.
And I just want to say that I'm incredibly
Dell.
appreciative of
Yep.
those who build cars, and they know it.
Yeah.
So anybody that has their doubts and is trying to blame Elon for the fact that they can't, you know, he may be the richest man in the world, but remember, he wasn't born into it. He worked for it. He earned it.
Ready back to planning their fourth year of layoffs.
How's it going,
Bloomberg
Artemis?
cites insiders
You
in
doing
this
all
one,
right? Don't
and the
forget to
cuts
like,
are
guys.
also
Don't forget to hit
plans
like
to,
on
quote,
the
significantly slash
stream.
budgets for marketing and some other areas of the business. But of course, we knew that this was coming. For the last few weeks, executives at Xbox have been parroting the "not in a healthy spot" line. And The Verge's sources actually suggest more. Cuts could even involve a studio closure or changes to the Xbox studio lineup. Now, that resurfaced a claim from the giant bombcast that up to 1,000 staff could be impacted by this. None of this is surprising to me. But what may be a bit of a surprise is that before the layoffs have even happened, Xbox are already trying to justify them. And that is very...
Dude, you don't have to justify layoffs. I'm sorry, guys. It's an at-will country. It means that most employers can fire you for no fucking reason whatsoever. I never thought I'd see the day where companies were going to give an excuse. My friend lost his job for literally no reason other than the fact that the Karen that's running the fucking place hated him. You get no reason for your layoff. Just know that you lost your job. Doesn't make it right, but that's a fact of the matter. That's how it works. They need to cut all this fucking useless spending because the company's not making money like it was during COVID or pre-COVID, because the game sucked because it's being diluted. Get used to it. Everybody knows why you're losing your job. No one needs to sit here and babysit you. Go away.
Very different to the way they have operated with layoffs before. Next 100 days, Xbox reset. That is the title for the memo from CEO Asha Sharma and Chief Content Officer Matt Booty to Xbox staff. Now, this memo doesn't mention layoffs whatsoever. Rather, it is a call
my
for
coffee has arrived.
understanding. What it does is it reviews the last 100 days where the work has, quote, started to revive Xbox. And all credit where it's due, some of that stuff is real. Tidbits like them doing more updates in this new era than they had in the prior year, talking about more active partners than ever, that Game Pass is back to growth, and that players are being listened to. Or at the very least, feel listened to. FanFest, of course, is coming back, and the Xbox Showcase put the strength of their pipeline on display. It was a pretty damn good showcase. There's exclusive games that give people something to look forward to, and of course, all the while, the likes of Forza Horizon 6 just show absolutely huge success. But of course, that stuff was in the past, and for the future, staff now need to be aware of the reality of Xbox's
Look, guys, space! Got a space slider. Oh, boy! You can't see it because the camera hates my guts if I did that. Come on, you bastard. Oh, there it goes. Space! Space! Yay. Got my donut and my pickle. Oh. There it goes. Well, even the top part of it's black, too. The little knobby thing. That's fun. Oh. It's so hot. Oh. Okay, let's keep going.
Because as much as all of that stuff is good news, numbers talk, right? Leadership claims we won't succeed by hiding hard truths, nor will we succeed by doing the same thing. And
okay, that reminded me. So I'm gonna start taking. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this like once a year. Eventually, I would like to start taking down individual content creator, like smaller content creators and give them their, like, you know, startup, kind of like what Asmon does. Sometimes he'll watch certain people's YouTube videos and then they'll get like an actual career. At some point, I'd like to do that. Unfortunately, I can't even make YouTube work for myself. But whenever I've got like a bigger, more steady supply of people that come in like constantly. Like, you guys are awesome, by the way. Chat for smaller content creators and try to give them their nice little boost so that way they can get more viewership and stuff. But I think what I'm gonna do is for the next until Saturday, I'm gonna start taking down content creator names so that way we can get more variety in the streams. So I'm going to start sending out emails on Saturday. So a little bit later in the stream when we get, you know, like the amalgamation of the more people, because usually more people show up later on in the stream. I'll start taking down information, or if you're in the Discord, don't overwhelm Sticks. I got Sticks looking at stuff. Hand him creator names, and then Saturday and Sunday, I'm going to go through and send out emails. I've got a couple that I already want to send out emails to that I haven't gotten around to, but I'm going to do it over the weekend after the streams. There's a couple that I've been really wanting to. One of them is the guy that wears the face paint. I don't know his name. He's got like a really, really odd name. I don't know if I'll be able to find it, but he's actually really good. He does use slang quite a bit, so I'm gonna have to like be careful with his content. He talks kind of like tech tone, which is it's bad, but it's good also. I don't know how to explain it, but
So the
you
next
guys
thing
know
for
what
us
I mean.
to do is to understand what those hard truths are. And I've got to be real, this is the type of thing we don't usually
Gotta
get.
put
Let's
sticks
dive
to
into the
work.
numbers then.
Don't do that.
As
That's
always
mean.
with things like this, before any interesting numbers, they like to recap their wins. So they boast about Xbox having 1 billion players a year with 72 billion hours played across all platforms. There's a caveat, which is that China and some other places are exempt. Beyond just play, there's shows and films like Fallout and Minecraft that are putting wins on the board for Xbox.
I'm sorry, but like Fallout is a massive W for Xbox and Bethesda. The Fallout series is so good. If you guys haven't seen the Fallout series on Prime Video, go watch that series. It is so good. Hands down, it's probably the best show I've seen all year. Easily.
Seems good, and it's especially good to them because they are framing their biggest competition in the market right now as attention. And they don't stop at games either. It's TVs, apps, any format that you can name. All of that stuff is competition that could take away Xbox's players. That language about attention seems to come directly from Xbox's new strategy boss, Matthew Ball. So yes, we've got Matt Ball and we've got Matt Booty. Collecting all the mats. Basically, the attention economy is his big theory here. It's been the spine of his yearly reports, it's his answer for why games are struggling, and now it's Xbox policy. We've got some hard financial data.
Damn, so they put that stuff through Xbox policy. They took a look at all the money they were hemorrhaging and they were like, you know what? It's time. The laws are now. These are the commandments. No HR department this day.
Xbox. And that is quite new, because their numbers are usually buried inside Microsoft's larger reporting, and that's meant that we haven't had much transparency into how the company's actually doing. So, for the last 5 years, they've spent over
Well, they don't
20
want to make it transparent because they don't want to know, they don't want people to know that the reason why they're paying almost $80 for a game is so that way Karen can keep her job on life support.
$1 billion on investments in content,
That's exactly
platforms,
what it
and
is.
hardware, and that's of course not counting the Activision Blizzard King acquisition. Slight problem for them, though, is that revenue declined by, quote, nearly $500 million in that.
Oh, man. Doesn't it cost like $200 million or $300 million just to make a game? Dude, that is crazy.
Time. That's brutal, and it puts them at a 3% accountability margin. Now, obviously, there'll be some internal accounting tricks in there, but for the sake of argument, that means Xbox are about 3% profitable, and that's is
bad.
absolutely devastating. It's below the rate that you could get just putting your money into a savings account or into some relatively low-risk bonds. So if you're Microsoft and you're thinking about capital allocation, you're
Damn, so you mean to tell me that they have what is effectively a high interest yield savings account? Man, how the mighty have fallen.
certainly not going to look at Xbox and think, wow, that's fantastic. Now that phrase, accountability margin, might be ringing a bell for you, and well, yeah, it should be. And that's because a week ago, Asha Sharma told Bloomberg Tech this.
My mandate is not 30% accountability margin. It's not enterprise software margins. It's to be the #1 gaming and entertainment company, and that's what we're going to go do.
Now, seemingly, she's
Man, I love all these people that all they do is talk, man. That's all they ever do is talk. Oh, we're gonna be the best entertainment. Yeah? Where's it at? How you gonna do that if you guys can't even sell Xboxes? How are you gonna manage that?
some margins to hit because she's adamant that 3% is not enough.
Look, I get the goal is that, but here's the thing that's fundamentally flawed with that, and you know it from even before those words leave her mouth. You can't be the best entertainment out there because Xbox is under Windows. Windows is a PC manufacturing company, and well, not solely PC manufacturing. Okay, you know where I'm going with this. I misspoke. Damn it. So Windows, just like Xbox, has day one releases of stuff like Gears of War. It's like intertwinable. So you can't justify a reason to sell the Xbox. So you saying that, you have effectively lied. Because you and me both know you can't make Xbox the number one. Because people aren't going to spend $1,000 on an Xbox. They're just going to get a PC instead. They're going to spend like $1,500 on a really good PC, and then they're going to play the same Xbox games that are day one releases from Xbox on PC. You can't do that. It's not possible. You literally can't do it.
She says, going forward, this cannot continue. And let's be real with ourselves, 3% is really, really bad. And yes, this cannot continue. Next, we get to hardware. And I have to be real with you guys, this is the ugly one. Sharma explains that from autumn to February, storage components doubled in price, and that by holiday 2027, they expect prices to be 5 times
what? Oh my god, why?
They were in 2025.
Bro, you gotta lay off more people, dude. They need the rapture at these companies. Get these guys out of here. There's no way.
The same also goes for memory, and where it's interesting is she claims that decisions made over the last 5 years left Xbox more impacted by this than other companies. Now, they claim to still be committed to Helix.
Could you imagine having to pay I couldn't. I'm actually having a brain aneurysm thinking about this. So let's say you have a fucking PlayStation that's $1,000, right? And it's 5x. Like, could you imagine spending like $5,000 after tax with everything, almost $6,000 on a fucking on a fucking bread box, bro? There's no way that's real. That has to be an insane overestimate. I don't believe that. There's no fucking way. I'm sorry, I just don't believe that. I just don't. Another significant increase taking us over 5x the prices we paid only 2 years ago. Oh, okay. Only 2 years ago. Okay. Oh, God. Yo. Yo, I was having trouble.
5 times what they were in 2025. The same also goes for memory, and where it's interesting is she claims that decisions made over the last 5 years left Xbox more impacted by this than other companies. Now, they claim to still be committed to Helix.
Bro, ain't no such thing as no inflation. How are you getting all your products made for cheaper? You have assembly lines and AI making all your products, and somehow that magical number goes up. You are making products, you are pumping products out faster than we've ever done in history. There is no fucking way that it is inflation anymore. And it's not COVID either. COVID was over 5 years ago. You know what it is? A bunch of greedy ass fucking companies.
But delivering it will require...
You don't get to use inflation anymore with AI taking everybody's jobs. You don't get that. That's not something that's reserved for you.
A new business model and partnerships for hardware, and that's because they aren't even making enough consoles right now, as in, they're unable to make enough Xboxes to handle the current customer base. That's not all that many units in the grand scheme of things, and one of the big reasons why is, well, these companies sign contracts with their various suppliers. And that's where Xbox is passed as a problem. They needed to be more profitable, so they
what was the price and margin for, like, because I guess he's talking about the games itself, not the actual console. How much were games 2 years ago? Let me see. How much were games 2 years ago? It must have been like, what, 60? $69.99. So if you 5x that, what would it look like if you 5x'd the gaming price tag for AAA games 2 years ago to the year 2028 and adjust for inflation? Guys, doesn't that just make you want to continue playing gaming? In the year 2028, you could be spending $394 on a game if that Xbox price 5x come to pass adjusted with inflation. $394 for one game.
Up to huge contracts of similar volumes to, say, the likes of Sony or Nintendo, and that means that now they're in an even weaker spot. So on the hardware front, it's extremely rough, but it does line up with what
Man, look at that bread box right there, boys.
Sharma told Fortune earlier in the week, which was that players won't pay thousands for a console and that we could be seeing, quote, radically different...
This is only for Xbox. This is only... I want to make this very clear. This is Xbox's thing. Xbox has been circling the drain for damn near 5 years now. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years now. Sony's doing better. So, I mean, you don't have to get a PlayStation, but with them bringing back exclusives, you may want to get a PlayStation and a PC. Though PC obviously is the better option. Though, at the moment, it's the better option. You guys need to keep in mind that it may not be the better option for very long, because Jeff Bezos has already announced that the AI data centers will have built-in computers inside of the data center, and those prices mixed with the RAM shortages are going to make the computer industry skyrocket in price. So if you think that to get a decent PC, $1,500 is too expensive, you're looking at prices of upwards of $5,000 just for a standard computer. It's only going to get worse. Like you guys, like these individuals that think that it's going to be a console only thing or a PC only thing, you are looking at the mass production and the mass subscription base of PC and console. They will know, I knew this was going to happen. They're not going to be making consoles or PCs at a certain point because they're going to be so expensive. It's just going to be a waste of time to do it. They're going to start using subscription bases for everything, even the computer. You will literally pay for everything and own nothing. That's what their goal is. And the AI data centers are solidifying that.
Business models that we never expected. Who knows, maybe we will have phone or internet style contracts for how we acquire our consoles. Maybe they'll be less performant. And perhaps at the very worst, well, it could end up in a little bit of a ad-supported Amazon Kindle situation, which I think is a bit of a personal hell.
Bro, you better be careful with that. That shit gonna turn your PC into a fucking toaster. You imagine you just sitting there playing a game and then it turns off and the RAM card just pops out, says rejected, refuses to operate on Temu.
We hit the people impacted by the incoming layoffs. The memo praises the
make like specific motherboards that auto eject like Temu RAM
studio system that produced this weekend's showcase. Quote, a reliable pipeline of first and third-party exclusives and new IP are critical to our success. That's all well and good, but Sharma thinks that things aren't good enough. Xbox are stewards of, quote, industry-defining franchises, but have not, quote, adequately funded them to compete and win. Halo 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. That statement very much resonates with me, and I'll leave it at that. Perhaps it's the same for you. The balance between these and their investment priorities will have to be reassessed, and what that means is layoffs and cancellations. It's the same story with their systems and just company backend as well. And one framing stands out in particular, that Xbox have, quote, become too reliant on vendors to operate our systems and must become more self-reliant as an engineering culture to build for the future. Honestly, that does make a hell of a lot of sense to me, and I do think that tracks with
Why would you, as an independent company, use vendors to source out most of your stuff? Why would you do that? You're setting yourself up for fail. Like, even, look, I don't own a business, but if I ever did, like, the idea of getting all of my products made or getting all of my hires as contracted work because it's cheaper in the moment, it seems really stupid. Why wouldn't you want to be more self-sufficient so that way whenever things fluctuate, you don't ever have to feel the awful shock of it? That doesn't make any, like, oh, well, we're saving money, but you're not really. Because you're going to have to figure out how to do this later, and it's going to cost triple the amount. because you don't have that system implemented into your company. So you're going to have to find somebody that specializes in that system, implement it into the company in a way that makes sense and profitable. And if you had just done that to begin with, then you would have already seen the profit margins come back to you. Who is running these companies?
Well, software is
Holy
going to be
shit.
going. So in plain terms, that's basically her talking about paying third parties for tools or support. Have you had awful support experiences with Xbox? I've sure heard from many of you that that has been the case, and whenever I put on my Warcraft hat for running the other channel, I remember keenly a story of Blizzard customer service to deliver on the future that she's laying out, and she says this is across hardware, PC, mobile, and streaming, because Xbox can afford that somehow. It's just, there's other things they can't afford. And so, across the whole memo,
It's just everything else they can't afford, right?
there is a clear trend, and it is this. What Xbox have been doing just isn't good enough.
Yeah,
One
no
statement
shit.
in the studio section seems to underline Sharma and Booty's point. Here's the quote. "We expanded our studio system when we needed a pipeline of content to meet multiple strategies across subscription, streaming, and devices. In the process, we have found ourselves overextended as we executed on changing strategies in a landscape of more readily available content." Overextended is basically them setting up that layoffs are due to happen. Being real with you, I do also feel that that statement is broadly right. And of course, that's a reflection of Xbox not really being ran in a strategically cohesive way over the years. And really, this is why they keep talking about a reset. The idea is that Xbox were great, but they lost their way, especially in those 5 years where the revenue fell. So basically, it is a fairly simple make Xbox great again strategy. They basically kept expanding, and as they expanded, which of course will have increased loads of their costs, they also kept changing strategies, and that meant that they bought things for one purpose, then had their strategy change after the fact, leading of course to chaos and
Oh, so
mess.
it's like straight up corporate waste. But remember, guys, they're going to try to tell you it's just like what I said. It's literally just like what I said. So, like, what is effectively happening here is that they are spending money on shit they don't need, throwing it in the garbage, changing gears, buying something else, and the cycle rinses and repeat. And they're making the consumers pay for that. We are subsidizing that in their corporation, and they're telling you that it's inflation, even though we have the best product lines that are making products at the fastest pace we've ever had in the world's history. Somehow, magically, it's inflation. No, it's because these companies don't know how to run their fucking companies. That's what it is. They don't know what the hell they're doing, and they're running everything into the ground, and they expect you to pay for it. That's what it is. That whenever I hear inflation come out of a person's mouth that works at a corporation, I immediately think you're a piece of shit that's just using inflation as an scapegoat. That's it. That's whenever I hear inflation, that's what I hear. We have housing that can pop up in days now. There's literally no reason for it. There is no reason for housing to be going up as at like inflation. What inflation, bro? Like, what are you talking about? We are pumping products out at an insanely unreasonable speed. If you want an iPhone right now, you can go to any fucking T-Mobile store, any Verizon store, any Walmart, and get an iPhone. If you want a console, you can get it on PlayStation, you can get it from the Walmart, up the road, the Target. You could literally get it anywhere. It's not inflation, guys. The resources are there. How many of y'all walk into a Walmart and y'all go to the gaming section and y'all see a console there? But that console's $1,000 and they want to say it's because of supply and demand inflation. Well, obviously it's not supply and demand. The console's right there. It's right fucking there. You see it with your own eyes. You see multiple in the row. There's probably some in back too. Come on, guys. Put two and two together.
But here's the thing that as a community we really need to understand. Everything Sharma is talking about as being a hard reality, the constraints are set by Microsoft. The hard reality is set by Microsoft. As CEO of Xbox, that's the reality she has to operate in. Across 5 years, excluding Activision Blizzard King, there was $20 billion in games investment. All that for a 3% profit. Now, a since-denied report did suggest that buying Activision Blizzard King was the alternative to just closing Xbox entirely, and that's because Xbox, in addition to losing this generation, also lost the generation before it. They didn't have the hardware sales. Console production took a back seat because Xbox needed to be more...
My mom is dead, lobotomite. Why are you in this? Why are you here? My mom's dead, dude. My mom died whenever I was 19. I had my own apartment living in Texas after I couch hopped through high school. I couch hopped through high school because my mom was an abusive piece of dog shit and my father was never in my life. I had to move to Texas at the age of 16 away from Louisiana and had to couch hop through high school to get through it. At the age of 19, I bought well, I didn't buy an apartment. I rented my first apartment. My mom called me up crying and complaining, "Oh, why don't you come to Louisiana and help me?" I said, "Nope," click. Some people, all they have is just these nasty little things to say. They don't ever have anything to add to anything. They're just a bunch of little sorry asses. That's it.
Profitable.
That's it. Just a bunch of sorry asses, man.
Margin was effectively a target. That meant the end of exclusivity and the entire "this is an Xbox" thing. That all spread from a reality set by Microsoft and their risk tolerance. Their tolerance for short-term pain in service of a medium to long-term strategy. Now here's the thing, right? Their multi-platform strategy is still in effect. They've just realized that they can't market Xbox by saying that Xbox is weak and you can get their game.
Look. There's one the exclusive games that Xbox has been doing for decades, right, at this point, has worked for Xbox, but the second that they made it non-exclusive is whenever they subsidized their own death. That's just a fact. Whenever they allowed games to be ported to other consoles, that's what subsidized their death. Now, I don't like exclusives because they're not consumer friendly. But at the same time, if you're a company and you need to make money, exclusives and releasing exclusives to other platforms and consoles is the death of your company. Gears of War and Halo should have stayed Xbox Breadbox exclusives. They fucked up by allowing them to be ported to PC and PlayStation. Well, can you play Halo? I don't think you can play Halo on PlayStation, can you? Can you play Gears? Can you play Gears of War on PlayStation?
Yes,
yeah, you can. Can you play Halo on PlayStation? I don't think you can play Halo on PlayStation.
Yes, the Astro's Halo franchise is coming to PlayStation with Halo Campaign Evolved.
Oh, no, it is. It's actually coming to PlayStation. It's not out yet, but it is. So they did. They completely got rid of their exclusivity. They're cooked. Like, yeah, of course they're going to have to do layoffs.
Games anywhere. So their new plan...
You know what you should say? You should just make a heading saying, you wanted non-exclusives. We got rid of the exclusives. Now we have to purge the company. You wanted this. That's it.
Is to market...
It may not even be true.
To the Xbox
but there you go.
fan base. But in terms of the other calls they'll make, well, it's all still within that same reality set by Microsoft. Elsewhere in the memo Game Pass, Microsoft could pull a call of business and somewhat more to be about that project's world of closures are coming. Now, I want you to think about Bike alone. Colossus 1 data center is said to have cost around $8 to $9 billion. Topic for another billion a month. Basically, Butte in a matter of months. What do you think about money going into? But what it all does add up, alongside a positive story of studios. By the time he was there, maybe they were being promised. Here it is, quote, "To be clear, there are no organizational changes underway for our studios." By the time he was there, maybe they were being planned in his head, but they certainly weren't underway, so he didn't lie. But it's just over 100 days later, and now we're in an era of describing Xbox as, quote, not in a healthy spot, of saying that a reset is needed. That's because fundamentally, what Sharma
And
is.
this will not be the only one. There will be more. If you think it's just going to be Xbox, there will be more. The purge has only just begun, boys. There will be other companies. There will be so many studios that are about to get shut down because of this. It's not even going to be funny. We listed a few of them yesterday. Like, they're done. This woke ideology has done its infection, and now they got to start cutting off the limbs. It's donezo, bruh. Do you watch the Tick one? Yeah, we watched the Tick one. Okay, let's see. What else do we got today? Oh, man. All toxins.
Lawyers.
I want you to imagine you're cave diving. You turn a corner and see a spider web the size of the fucking wall.
Holy.
I regret to inform you that no, this is not fake. This is an actual...
That's a real thing? Could you imagine you're like spelunking, right? You're like in a cave somewhere. You know, you just doing your own thing. You squeeze through a really tight hole, and you like round a corner and see this massive wall of spider webs. Bro, my ass would be out of there. I've seen some big spiders in my day. Hell no.
From the inside of a cave...
What the hell could make something this...
Greek-Albanian border, where scientists have discovered the world's largest spider web, located in a portion of the cave crammed to the brim with sulfur, that has quite literally never seen the light of God. This wall of white sticky stuff spans 1,100 square fucking feet.
God damn, bro. That is so weird. What the fuck?
That is the size of a 2-bedroom fucking house. However, finding the average Australian home on the wall of a cave at Y11...
Man, I bet that shit is so flammable, it's not even funny, bro. You probably, like, sneeze in a direction that lights up a spark, that whole place would go up. God!
Brings up a far scarier question. What the fuck built it? Well, to the relief of many, no, we did not discover a giant spider leg.
Oh, thank God. I thought we were gonna have to nuke them. Okay, thank God. Okay. Crisis averted, guys. Okay.
Nor is this the result of a single spider with creative mode.
Yo! No way.
I want you to imagine. That is
Could you
the
imagine?
size of a 2-bedroom.
This is what this is exactly what would have happened if I was in that cave right here. This is exactly what would have happened.
Built it. Well, to the relief of many, no, we did not discover a giant spider lair.
You just be doing your own thing, right? And then you just turn the corner and see that big-ass wall of web. This is my exact reaction.
Nor is this the result of a single spider with creative mode and world edit. No, it's far fucking worse. Because this web is the arachnid equivalent of getting the boys on for a 2-week Minecraft phase. Because this web...
burn that shit down, bro. You don't need that cave. Just sink it. Nah.
Is a collaborative effort. It was built by 111,000 fucking spiders.
Holy fuck, bro. So you mean that cave is just infested with spiders? Fuck that. Bro, why would you push it? Why the hell would you dude? Why would you push it? Why would you touch it? He's one of those weird kids that likes running through cobwebs whenever they're out and about in the forest and stuff. I hate that shit. I hate it even more when you don't know where the little bastard is, too. You're like running in like a forest or something, then you get cobweb all on your fucking face or a spider web in your face, and you don't know where the little fucker is, so you start panicking and you're like, where the fuck is it? Where is it? I know it's here. And then you like turn and your friend starts screaming and you just know that fucker's on your back. And it's probably really big too. Got some dolphins.
Get drunk. But why? Well, you see, the dolphin is by far and away the smartest animal in the ocean. In fact, they're actually the second smartest thing on the planet, just behind you and me. This means they are smart enough to understand that the ideal way to spend your night is more plastered than Chad and Max on your average.
I never did understand that. If you need to go to, if you go to a party and you need to get drunk in order to have fun, you need to find something else to do with your life, bro. Like, seriously. You need to do something else with your time because clearly you're wasting it on stupid shit. If you need to get drunk to go out, you need to just stay home. Just stay home. Just stop.
Cold One's
Just stop.
episode. Shut up! There is just one problem. Last I checked, there's no bottle O in Bikini Bottom. So how does a dolphin get fired for all? Simple. They abuse pufferfish. You see, due to the lack of underwater alcohol...
What the fuck was that sound? Yo, what was that sound? I can't fucking see the bar at the bottom.
Dolphins need to find other ways to get their fix, which is where SpongeBob's driving instructor comes in. You see, pufferfish contain this really cool and totally not dangerous substance called tetrodotoxin. What is tetrodotoxin?
Good shit. Tetrodotoxin is the good shit.
You know, it's only one of the most potent natural neurotoxins on the...
Of course it is. What else could it be? It's Australia. What do you expect? Of course it's a neurotoxin. Would expect no less.
Planet. This shit will freeze your heart and lungs in under an hour with a tiny dose. And it's the reason why cooking a pufferfish requires a dexterity check so you don't, hit the poison gland and get yourself deleted. Now, puffers carry this as a defense mechanism.
Yo, W Shack.
Accumulates in their organs and skin. Why is that important? Well, you see, I kinda lied. Dolphins don't get drunk. They get high on neurotoxin.
¿Quieres?
Pods of dolphins will bully pufferfish until they inflate, then partake in a literal puff-puff pass. By lightly squeezing the puffer in their mouth, they receive a small dose of neurotoxin, which has a narcotic effect, allowing Flipper here to trip balls before passing the unhappy basketball onto the next submarine stoner. Flipper and friends saw the deadliest neurotoxin on the planet and said, "Fuck it, let me try some of that." Dolphins get drunk.
That is crazy, bro. Alright. Time for that daily dose of the internet. Oh, what the fuck just happened?
Hello, everyone.
Let's get it, boys. Let's get it. Let's get it. What the hell? Daily Dose of the Internet. Check out Daily Dose of the Internet on, of course, YouTube. Boom. There's your linky. Check your link. Check the linky out.
Hello, everyone. This is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Yo! Dude is literally... Dude, he's driving... Hold on. This man is driving with his car's on fire. Is it sad that I see that car and I think of those old school McDonald's toys they used to sell where they would have the wheels and then you would spin the wheels and it would make the inside like spark up and stuff? That's exactly what I think whenever I see this. Bro's got a McDonald's toy. His whole car's on fire. His engine block is on fire. It's shooting out of the front of his car and it's going all the way down and back. How do you not realize you're... Dude. Oh!
Guys, I don't know what's wrong with my car. As soon as I put in the key, for some reason...
What the fuck is that?
Guys, I don't
Excuse
know what's wrong
me?
with my car. As soon as I put in the key, for some reason...
That's some next level shit right there. What the fuck, dude? Who the fuck? How? How does this even happen? Does anyone know how the fuck does this happen?
I don't know what's wrong with my car. As soon as I put in the key.
Yo, like, yo. What? I'm going through every fucking emotion right now. What is that? Dude, if I ever put my fucking key in my ignition and I see my fucking gear shifter doing this, I'm gonna lose my shit. Bro.
Guys, I don't know what's wrong with my car. As soon as I put in the key.
That car's like happy to see her, dude. It's like wagging a tail or something. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that?
Are you guys gossiping?
I've never seen that before.
Not yet. Would you like to join us? Yes.
We got our chips with our order. And let's just open this together.
Is it empty? That hole gonna be empty. Watch, gonna be empty.
We'll put it on my napkin here. We'll do this.
Remember, guys, inflation. Remember, it's for inflation. That's because of inflation.
Open this together.
You know what I'm saying? It's supply and demand. Inflation.
We'll put it on my napkin here. We'll do this.
These lights light up when they detect noise.
Okay, here's a really easy way to stop your dog from biting. As you can see, Julian here biting me.
Julian, why?
Yo!
His whole phone is just solitaire.
I like solitaire. I don't know what you want me to do. I like solitaire, man.
It's all solitaire.
Why is there so much solitary? Bro! Bro's got like every solitary game on the entire Play Store. What the fuck? Or is this an iPhone?
I don't know what you want me to do. I like solitaire, man.
It's all solitaire.
Well, why do you need so much?
You don't need this many solitaire apps.
She doesn't have the most
Just get a deck of cards, man.
Primero el moño, o sea,
What is that, bro? What'd you do? Fly in from fucking Hootown? What is this? What the hell is this?
No lo tengo claro, tía.
How did... Bro. She kind of looks like Conehead a little bit, huh?
Oh, freeway! Oh, I got it! I got it!
If I came back there and I tickled you, would you be mad at me?
I don't even know, like, why you would do that in the first place.
This is legal?
I don't know, but I don't know why someone would do that in the first place.
I don't know either. That'd be weird.
Yo!
Thing to do.
Chewy couldn't
This dude
believe
looking at you like he's about to shoot your ass, man. You better not do that.
what he was seeing.
Guys, I think there's a monster under my bed.
I just don't have a breakup card.
Yo. You don't have to be dead to be dead. Me? To be dead me? To be dead to me. Oh, you don't have to be dead to be dead to me. My camera's like in the middle of it. It's because of inflation, guys. That's why I can't read. Fuck is that? Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, oh, oh! Mistakes were made that day.
I know he fell at the end, but I just can't prove it.
Hello and welcome to Zaxby's.
Oh, I heard him. Did you hear him? He fell.
Hello and welcome to Zaxby's. Try our new Gaint chicken quesadillas.
Say water.
Water.
Bottle.
Bottle.
Now say water bottle.
You got it. Nailed it.
Calm down. We got swimwear, sunglasses.
Yo, that low key, that's my brain. And whenever I try to learn new things, this is my brain. If you're not like doing hands-on, bro, this is my brain.
Bottle. Now say water bottle. Say water. Bottle. Now say water bottle.
Come on down, we got swimwear, sunglasses, live alligators,
Why the fuck is there live alligators? Wait, who the fuck would, like, what?
souvenirs, hats off.
That's such a weird thing to have live alligators in. Like, how would you even go about of, like... Because this isn't like a zoo or something. Like, what the fuck?
Boys.
He should have kept his head in the game.
Ugh! Hey! I'll take it. No! Music. Yo! She's got the whole damn tree, bro. Way to go, Mike! You ruined everything! Everybody thank Mike. Thanks, Mike!
You can't serve two masters. Oh.
Yo, it fell out of the bottom of the fucking bag. I'd be so pissed.
Two masters.
Fell right out of the bottom of the bag. Dude, he's wearing Crocs, too. So you know he just got that all over his foot. Bro, nobody wins in this. Nobody wins in this. He got shit on his shoes. He's got that on his feet now. Like, the person that ordered it's not going to get their sauce now because it fell through the bag. She can't even blame the Uber driver because it fell through the bag. Like, just nobody wins here.
Freaking gosh. The devil is working overtime.
You preach it, bro. Seriously. Oh. Dude, look, there's more. Bro, that food is just taking a fat shit on him. That's all I gotta say. Dude.
Chinese car bumpers look like they're from the future.
That looks so fun. I want a dozen. Why does China and Japan get all the good shit? Why are we stuck with the stupid shit, man? I blame inflation. Oh, go, 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 go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, let's go.
Morning, guys. Welcome to day 24 of 75 hard. Let's go.
Oh, their room caught on fire. Okay.
Of 75 hard. Let's go.
That sucks. That sucks so bad. That really sucks, man. That's so fucking badass. Dude, that is so badass. That's so badass. I don't even care. I would never want to fly a plane, but oh my god, that is so badass. Remember, guys, we made that. That's us right there. That is the product of innovation. I bet they never had to deal with inflation.
Molly?
This woman wanted to try out this infamous slide.
Oh god damn! Holy shit! Bro, that thing's not a slide, that's a death trap. God damn! Jeez, man!
There goes my wife and all her personalities.
Right? There they go! The toxicity just left the car.
You're
Oh,
right.
that's funny. She thinks that she's being made. Yeah, that's funny.
And all her what?
I was just making it funny.
Shelly, did you get Shelly?
Have y'all seen the skateboarding turtle? Have y'all seen that yet? There's a little turtle that has like a tech deck skateboard that the owner put him on, and he moves around really fast. Let's see how much trouble I get into for showing this. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see how much trouble I get into for showing this. The fuck?
Wherever my cat goes in the house.
Y'all see it? Y'all see what he's doing? He's like on the tech deck. Look at him. That's all you get. That's all you get. You don't get any more. No more for you. I don't want to deal with the copyright.
These officers were looking for this man, and he had the worst excuse for why he was hiding.
Dude, you could have saved us like an hour, man. Careful, 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 careful.
I was taking a nap. I still got nothing to sleep. Okay. So is there a place to take a nap, man? Okay, well, it's warm.
There he is.
You know, there's a reason why men die sooner than women. If y'all ever wonder why that is, this is it right here. This is it right here.
This guy wanted to show off his forklift skills.
Dude, get the fuck out of here. There's no way. There's no way. He's that guy. He's that guy.
都在干嘛？仪式，来看我们，好高兴。
Look at them! Yo! Yo, I love it. I love them. I want all of them. I must own them. I will pet them. I will hold them. And I will squeeze them. And they will accept my love. Forever.
So, what do you do if it's raining?
Okay, I know nobody's in this bathroom. I have to show you guys.
Yo! I bet they saved so much fucking money.
There's no doors, no curtains.
What the fuck? And you just round the corner where there's no doors? Like, where's the sink at? Does that place not even have a sink?
This bathroom, I have to show you guys.
Like, why would you ever sit in that one right there? That means that in order to get to the other stall, they'd have to walk past you.
There's no doors.
Why is there... Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, no, that's...
Curtains. It's real toilets. Go.
What just happened? I missed it. Wait, what?
It's real toilets.
A piece of bacon went in that girl's hair.
Go.
Behind him, look. Oh, hell no. Nope. Nuh-uh. Fuck no, bro. No. Dude, why? Why would you want to do this?
You can't hate on the rollers and then compliment the stash.
Yo, his stash is gonna be like the best Texas stash you've ever seen. Holy crap, that stash is gonna be fucking badass. Oh, look at that. Oh.
They gonna get it right every time.
The grooves that are cut into this road surface create vibrations that produce the tune of the Bulgarian anthem.
Why doesn't every roadway have this? We need to preach the American patriotism on every roadway. Why is this roadway special? I want something like this in Houston. It'd give people a reason to own a car. Like, hello?
This dog seems to understand sign language.
Walk. Oh, he knows what that is. He's like, you bastard, I know what you're doing to me! Fuck you! Fuck you!
So I knew when I had a baby, I was either gonna have a baby with a full head of hair or I was gonna have a bald baby. Those were my two expectations going into this thing. I was not expecting
Asman? Yo, that baby's hairline is cooked. You might as well just keep that baby bald, bro. That's all I got to say. That
to
baby.
have an old ass man come out of me. What kind of hair?
It's a good thing he didn't slip.
Bro, could you imagine the conversation? I know the hair's obviously gonna grow back, right? It's gonna grow, well, not back, but it's gonna grow, right? But just imagine the like conversation you could have if that's actually how it stayed. When did you start losing your hair? Birth. Oh.
I just got my phone out because I've been mesmerised. He's done that.
This dude's safety line disconnected. Oh, hell no. Oh, fuck no. Are you... Dude, what? Oh, hell no. No.
I just got my phone out because I've been mesmerised. He's done that about 20 times.
Damn.
He ain't dropped one ball.
I feel like everyone is way too calm, considering there's a whirlwind right there.
I mean, the most that you're gonna get from this is like some dirt in your eyes. What was that? What was that? What happened? Why?
His cat has a unique way of telling him he's ready for breakfast.
That's cool. That's really cool. What? Yo.
This might be the most unique coffee shop I've ever seen.
Well, look at him go.
Okay, thank you.
Whee! Oh! Oh, that was so clean. That was so clean. That was so damn clean. Ooh.
What powers does this man have?
He is the duck piper. He owns all of the fluff. Uh-oh.
This guy was hurt, and he was caught in a spider web, and now he won't leave me alone. He's just... Hi, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna take you over here.
Do you think she's rushing to finish her shift?
No, this is probably what she does on a daily basis. Damn!
Oh my...
Someone fucked up here. I don't know how, I don't know when, and I don't know the reason why this could come to be, but this is... Someone's obviously fucked up here. Someone did something they weren't supposed to be doing, and seriously, that... Holy shit.
This dog must have so many questions.
What the fuck? Yo, I'd be saying the same thing, bro. I guarantee you that dog's the only one in that whole house with a brain cell. That dog's like, what the fuck, dude? These people do some stupid shit constantly. Help me. Help me. Get me out of here.
Yo, Sloan, aren't you late for a meeting?
Oh shoot, I'm late.
What the fuck?
I don't think this is how you're meant to say it.
Oh, Cannon Burgess at Amanda's Crockins. Nice.
Oh, look at him waving. He's like, hey, I wave more.
It's a good job they had such a big trailer for this car.
Really? You know that there is a 5-year-old sitting in the seat of that truck with the biggest fucking grin on his face you will ever see from any child on this earth. You know that's what's going on right now, and you know that there is a dad that is driving that truck that has just as big of a smile on his face too. W parents. Damn!
I think he forgot to take the handbrake off.
This is the final stage of madness. This is the stage of acceptance. He's completely desensitized from all stimuli, cut off from all sense of reality, and has accepted his fate. He has accepted that the bird will constantly do this.
These bears have a secret handshake.
Customer states vehicle is possessed. Please fix. Well, let's see what's going on.
Here we go.
Let's plug this back in.
What is that? Why are cars so weird? First we see a gear shifter like freaking the fuck out, and now we got this? What the fuck? I actually think I might know what's wrong with this. Because I helped out a friend in high school take apart the front of his truck, right? And I helped him put it, like, we took it apart because he needed to, because he got into a truck accident. And the front left trim and the top of his hood got completely, like, fucked up. And he got a new grill for it, right? So we take off the front of his truck. We put the new stuff on, right? And we put it all back together. He sits down, he turns the key in the thing, he turns his blinkers on and the windshield wipers are going, right? Okay? He honks the horn and that makes the fucking, I think it turned the power steering on and off or something fucking weird. It was something really weird. And he starts freaking the fuck out, right? Come to find out it was a ground fault wire. On the inside of like older vehicles, there's like these ground fault wires that are like put onto the side of the, they're like wires that have like a little, they're connected to like a little thing with a hole in it. And you're supposed to screw that into the side of the frame as a ground wire, right? And we did that and then it worked just fine.
So why did the commentators sound so calm about this?
2 rollers.
Yeah, Lance gonna try to match the roller, hits the tree, but gets a favorable redirection.
Oh my god. No way that just happened. That was the coolest ace I've ever seen in my life.
Yep. Let's go black beans. Yes, Lord. Let's go chicken. Yep. Regular chicken. Yeah.
Bro, what is that? Bro, I'd be like, yo, man, if you don't put the food on there, man, we gonna have a problem. What is that?
We need some more chicken.
This might be one of the longest hamsters I've ever seen.
That's a ham. It looks like a cat. Oh, hi. Hondas aren't so bad after all.
So how come they haven't come up with a solution for this yet?
I blame inflation.
You doing an ad for Dunkin' Donuts outside my store? No.
Wow.
Sorry, no. I know. I saw this and I was like, I'm coming in. Yeah. I'm coming in. You can finish your Dunkin'. Thank you.
Hi. Hi. How are you?
It's my dog.
That dog looks so concerned. He's like, why are you doing this to me, mother? Why? Why do you torment me so?
He's like, come on.
Oh! Oh no! Ah!
I think she's excited to get her dog toy.
Yo, that dog is salivating, bro.
Bro, it's all that work. All that. For this.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is the end of this video. Are you hoping?
We gonna do one more, or we gonna move on from this? What y'all want? We don't know what we want. Try the... It looks like it's gonna be one more. So let's cue it up. Let's get it. Let's get it. We watched this one, right? Let's do this one. This dude's getting messed with by elephants. This one.
Hello everyone, this is your...
Let me go ahead and post this in the thing too while I'm at it. Boom.
Daily dose of internet. This kid just realized that he got racially profiled by the pizza man.
So I went inside Little Caesars and I got a pizza and I went back to the car and I was like, oh, they didn't ask me for my name. I see, it was on the crazy bit like that. I take it off. It says white boy.
Yo!
I take it off. It says white boy.
Hell yeah! What the hell? Yeah, dude, I said I wanted a mullet, and that's what the barber gave me.
Bro, what the fuck is that? That's like 1960 fucking Karen. Like, what is this? Does that dude not know what a mullet is? What barber did you go to?
I don't think this is a mullet.
No. That's twice now. You gonna do it? No, you're not going.
Just get out.
As y'all can see what I'm saying, soon to be 100. How do you feel about that?
Wait, what? Wait, what? I missed that. What?
Soon to be 100. How do you feel about that?
Wait, what does that say? I
guess this...
I don't get that one.
This is one of the negatives to having a pilot as a husband.
Please pay attention to our safety briefing. We have a very special guest on board. My wife is sitting on row 9, seat A. Please give her a round of applause to embarrass her.
Yo!
Thank you. I'll probably have to deal with that after we land in Birmingham.
Hello, Coco.
Bye. 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, that's fun. Oh no! Man down!
Why are you so far away?
Good job.
Oh! You know what's great about that? Is I guarantee you, she probably never went back to this again. If you show up with a suit and something like this, bro. Gonna have to pick Granny up off the damn floor. What is this? What the fuck is that? That's creepy, yo.
Here. And you go put it on the...
What?
You have a coffee table right here.
Bro, I know, right? I know, right? And you know what's really frustrating about this? Is they're like, put the seat down, put the seat down! And you think to yourself, why don't you look before you sit down? So you can't even use that argument when this happens. That's what sucks about it.
And you go put it on the couch. Really?
If there's a rollerblading Olympics, we need to get this grandpa involved.
Whee! Yo! I bet he's been skating since like the fucking 80s. Guarantee you he was down there with an afro and in the disco ball skate ring. Damn, bro! Oh. That belongs to Earth again, child. The Lord giveth, and the Lord taketh away. That's weird. Have y'all seen that happen? Have y'all done this before and then like it done this? This is like a cooler, right? Coolers usually do this whenever the water, the way it's come out, it makes it look like it's not moving at all. It's so weird. It's so weird.
They took the no soliciting sign very seriously.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? All hope for humanity is truly lost.
Mr. Hank, would you like to live anywhere else but the guest house? That's what we...
Mr. Hank's having some fucking problems. Mr. Hank needs a fucking Tylenol or something. What the fuck is going on with this cat, bro?
Hank,
got yourself a defective cat there, man. You gonna have to do like a return or an exchange or something.
Like to live
Fuck is
anywhere
that?
else but the guest house? That's what we thought.
These two might be the most positive people to ever be in this situation.
I flipped over in a semi truck. What's up, brother? Man, he's standing up. For me, I'm still in my seatbelt. You know I'm fired.
It's my first day.
Yeah, this is my first day. At least he wasn't driving.
Hey, I just made brownies and I have a question. If I held them like this, would it upset you?
No. Yo, this is some dumb shit that I'd be doing in high school. Ride him, cowboy! Woo!
He got betrayed by his own dog.
Yo! What the hell? Where'd the dog come from? Ooh! Oh, that dog wiped.
Look at these sausages. They've got a mind of their own.
Well, you gotta get a hammer. You gotta kill them, dude. They're still alive. Kill them! Kill them, Dad!
You only know even touching that sausage and it's just sitting doing that. Calm down. You silly wee sausage.
This was a coordinated attack.
Oh no! Bro, he just got attacked.
It's the lightning that I'm worried about. I'm not worried about the rain. Okay.
Woo! Shit!
It's the lightning that I'm worried about. I'm not worried about the rain. Okay.
Maybe you should be. Maybe you should be worried about the damn rain. Hey, it's the chickens! Hey, those chickens!
This prank didn't go as they'd hoped.
Ooh, that lady was on to him, bro. Damn.
So my favorite thing about Vegas is that we have this micro ecosystem that exists inside the spotlight.
Oh, that's smog. Yeah, we know what that is. Everyone knows what that is.
Of the Luxor.
That's
and
right.
Down here at the bottom, you can see all the bugs that are attracted to the light, and then if you scroll up, you see these big bright spots.
Those are airplanes. It's breeding season for them. See, this is how they make drones that grow up to be big airplanes.
Those are bats.
What are you, dumb lady? Everybody knows that.
That enjoy eating the bugs that are drawn to the big bright light.
Go there.
What the fuck? What? How did that happen? Wait. Oh, the dog's tied to the pole. Yo!
I feel like there was a better time to do this.
What the fuck? That's a thing?
This little video is called The Mouse on the Blueberry. Bless him.
Bro, I'm a horrible human being. Is it sad that I just want to take the stick and bend it back and watch him fly? Like a slingshot? I'm a horrible person, right?
Bigger than the blueberry, look.
Is he gonna attack him? Oh, no. Guess not. Bro, how used to the wind do you have to be to make that? Like, come on!
Whether her dog is excited or worried for her.
Oh, 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 oh!
Flip! Flip!
Oh, dude.
Oh, yeah,
oh, dude. Oh! There it goes! Oh! Oh!
Oh!
Hi.
Hello!
Somebody filmed this thunderstorm as they were taking off.
Hell no. The only way... Look here. I would be part of the first plane, the first flight in history that would get struck by lightning being above all the clouds. I'd be the first plane in history that would go down in a fiery blaze because the lightning shot up to the plane instead of down to the ground. They'd be like, it's a miracle, and I'd be like, no, it's a normal day in my life.
This is the Chiba Urban Monorail in Japan. It is a unique suspended railway system that makes the
Yeah, don't do that shit either, If that bitch suspended ain't, Nope. I've seen one too many fucking superhero movies where them things fall. Nope.
train look like it's flying.
That thing could be flying. I still wouldn't get in that bitch. Hell no. I see what the roads look like. I see all them potholes. I don't trust you.
Y el profe de francés me dice, pero eso es una cárcel. Y yo, no, Carlos Alcatraz.
I'm gonna throw this empty monster can at the wall and then I'm gonna replicate the sound it makes. Ding, 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 ding.
Yo! That dog is entranced right now, boy.
This is what 200 millimeters of rain does to a waterfall.
Damn! Bro, that almost looks AI. That's beautiful. That is crazy. Look at that, man. It's an elefante. What are the string? Cat. Yeah, you put them in their place. Put them in their place. Let's go. Uh-oh.
Monstrosesquipedaliophobia.
Monstrosesquipedaliophobia. Hippopotamonstrosesquipedaliophobia.
Amazon delivery drones are still working out some bugs.
Yeah? Oh, there it goes. Bye. I will fucking kill somebody. Oh my fucking god! That, I do not want to hear that. Oh my god!
I've never seen anything like
the hell?
This in my
What's with
entire
all these
life.
damn frogs?
Yeah, I'm totally sending this daily to Internet. This is ridiculous.
What the heck?
Frogs everywhere. Frogs on a log.
Oh!
I guess this is why you don't make your own seesaw.
Again, there's a reason why women live longer. It's gonna snap, isn't it? Uh-oh. 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 Ugh! That's just mean. That's just mean, bro. Over there bullying that baby. Oh.
I wanted to do this the last time I was on this trail. Let's see if I can make it happen.
Whee! It's gonna snap, yep.
This man stretching the horse is an exercise to build respect and trust between the two.
What the? Oh, oh, oh. Well, shit. What the fuck is the point?
Poor little guy just needed a minute.
Oh, look at him. That cat's out, bro.
Galaw-galaw. Galaw-galaw. Baka mapanik.
Oh, nailed it. Oh, yo, he's that guy. He's that fucking guy.
Fastest time to eat a cheese stick.
It took him a moment to realize he wasn't receiving attention.
That dog's like, hey, hey, bitch. Yo. Yo.
Go, go, go.
Damn!
This restaurant in China serves self-growing mushrooms which rapidly grow when given water.
That's so fun. That's so fun. Get out of here, bro. What? You gonna drop it?
O problema é que é pesada a frigideira.
What the fuck? Yo. That's innovation right there, boys. Oh. Is that in a house? What is that? Bro, what? What? What a shitter, bro. Okay. Oh, okay, there it is. Huh.
Oh,
Oh, well, man, they're gonna grow up together, and hopefully no one will stab one of them in the heart.
没事没事，嗨起来。
Look at that big boy. Look at that big happy fella right there. He's just so happy. He say,
No, just scared me. Someone jumped me.
Just walk a little bit.
Oh no no.
Just why? Why? Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. That car's going. It's going places without you, man. Have a good time. It's going in the water. I didn't realize that was water. Oh, no. Oh, no. Bro. Okay. Trying to do a handstand, and then I shattered my solar panel. Why the fuck are you doing this on a solar panel? Why are you doing this on a solar panel? Why would, like, what? You dumbass.
That is, yeah, this video.
What the fuck? Oh, what an idiot, man.
I decided to take that and incorporate it into weaponization, and we formed Weaponization Watch because January 6th is like Pandora's box, you know? And it just showed us how deep weaponization runs in this country and how many people are impacted and affected by it. And nobody was out here talking about the collateral damage and the humanitarian crisis, and that is the families.
Oh.
And so, what have you seen as you've battled the weaponization of lawfare here inside the United States? What's one thing you've seen that might shock most people who have never gone through this weaponization of lawfare?
Well, let's talk about the charge of conspiracy, for example. Conspiracy is used in such an unlawful way. When an investigation results in nothing, conspiracy comes into play. So, for example, there are 4 cops in New Haven, Connecticut. And they were investigated by East Haven, Connecticut for a conspiracy charge. And the FBI office there decided that they didn't need to bring charges because there was nothing there to bring charges. But that wasn't where it ended. So then the Eastern District of New York, which is not even in Connecticut,
I don't know what the fuck this is. I thought that would be something else. Next.
I decided to take that and incorporate.
What brings you here to the United States? Tell people what happened to you on January 6th.
Man, I went in the building from 301 to 304. Exactly. It's a disgrace what happened to me, man. The lady, Friedrich, sent me to prison on misdemeanors. Unheard of. Unheard of, Nick. My point is to you, young man, is keep doing what you're doing, man. Nation needs...
Okay, so I get what's going on here. So these are January 6th insurrectionists. So they sent this man to jail for 4 years on a misdemeanor? Where was his... That's crazy, because this man looks black to me. Where was the crowd of people whenever this man was getting sent to jail for 4 years? I didn't see anyone out there supporting him. That's interesting. So you wanna support a murderer because he killed a white boy, but you don't wanna sit here and back one of your guys up, huh? Wow. That's almost like the veil's being pulled back to expose the disgusting underside of it, huh?
Everybody needs it. Everybody that's fighting against weaponization needs it. I thank God for you, Nick Shirley, because none of that stuff in Minnesota would have been brought to light. God bless you, young man. Keep doing what you're doing, okay?
Tell people what happened to you.
That's crazy. Huh.
What brings you here to the United States?
I decided to take that.
How are you doing? What brings you here to the United States?
Well, simply the freedom of the First Amendment and the Second Amendment. You know, we don't have that over there.
Yeah, the one that California's trying to take away from you, that one?
12,000 people are arrested for free speech every year, and, you know, it's a serious problem. And I just don't want to see that happen to America.
What brings you here to the United States?
Well,
How are you doing?
I decided to take that.
Oh, fucking on YouTube.
How are you doing? What brings you out here today?
I'm doing okay. We've been fighting the battle for the last 4 years from the DOJ and the SEC simultaneously. 4 years ago arrested me, and then they put a prejudgment receiver on me and have taken over $400 million of my assets without any jury trial.
You had $400 million of assets?
Yes.
Wow.
I was one of the biggest real estate developers in Dallas, Texas. I was a big supporter of Trump for many years.
How are you doing? What brings you out here today?
So they seized all of his assets. Wow. So they seized all of this man's assets without a trial, even. So what I've been saying the Democrats have already tried to do and done. They seized 400 mil from this man, all of his assets without a trial. Huh. It's almost like what I've been saying has already been used, but against us instead of for us. Very odd indeed, isn't it? Very odd indeed. It's almost that what I'm saying isn't really that bad whenever you try to use a moral high ground, but then that moral high ground gets unveiled and then you see the real truth below it. Huh. Wow. That sure is something, ain't it? By the way, if you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 to 1 p.m. Central Time. So please stick around. I'm here every day, all 7 days of the week. Trying to join the Discord. We got Sticks and Rachel over there, holding it down. You know what I'm saying? W. Nick Shirley, by the way. So we really about to get into this rape gang thing that's going on in the UK. This is your only real warning to this. This stuff is going to be graphic. It's going to be awful. It's going to be sad. The Epstein files pales into comparison to the 250,000 victims, 250,000 people that were affected by this. This is just awful in every way, shape, and form. By the way, there has been reports that the victims of this were arrested and put in jail, which, really, again, defeats this weird narrative that these people are trying to use on everybody. So here we go.
The European and American
wanted to cover how the UK became completely conquered as a law enforcement agency.
So these two guys are UK law enforcement. They were they see how he's turning his body cam off. These two guys are bullying the guy that has the camera up, and they're trying to coerce him into an alleyway because they're saying they're going to beat the hell out of him. They did lose their jobs, by the way.
And weaponized against the citizens. Well, then the story naturally leads to the migrant rap gangs when the reports released yesterday from the UK equivalent of US Congress. And a zero exaggeration, these are some of the most disturbing crimes against kids ever. But for years now, the mainstream media pass it off
Lilo and Stitch actor passed away. That really sucks.
as conspiracy.
In a 2014 report, it was found that about 1,400 kids had been in gangs of men in the northern English town of Rotherham, beginning in 1997, lasting more than a decade. Today, Keir Starmer, the British Prime Minister, responded.
And I want to let you know that this is already happening in America. This is already happening, if not in America. It's already done. Where is my playlist? Give me a second. Let me get my playlist. Piece of junk. Come on. Right here.
If you resist lawful order.
I think I saved it because I knew that this was going to come up, right? It's not that. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Remove. Is it here? Did I not save it? Of course I didn't save it. Son of a bitch. It was a Fox News thing. God damn it. Whatever. So, we saw a Fox News thing that had come out that showed that Joe Biden had been covering up some pretty nasty stuff with the sex trafficking of the underage minors in America, and that a lot of really bad stuff was involved with that. So I want y'all to watch this and keep this in mind that whatever is happening in the UK, it's happening here. Keir Starmer is it shows in the documents that Rupert Lowe released that he was responsible for giving out 13,000 warning letters to these immigrants, or to the immigrants that did these grape gangs. So
and misinformation.
He's meddling and putting out misinformation and doing all.
And they're trying to attack Elon Musk because he's the only platform that they can't control because he's Elon Musk and he's a complete badass. Per the usual, these guys can't really do anything other than, attack the people. Instead of, spending all this time and effort into trying to actually get rid of the rape gangs, they're just going to go ahead and attack Elon Musk because that's what they do, right? I mean, let's be honest here. We wouldn't want them to do their job. Where's it at? There's too much crap in this. I'm gonna have to start going through and getting rid of some of this crap. Remove. 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 Right here.
What was that
See, they can't pay Elon Musk off because he's a trillionaire.
trip like? And obviously, you know that there's a public perception that, and you're clarifying this now, but there's a public perception that that was part of a apology tour, if you will. That this had been said online. There was all of the criticism. There was advertisers leaving. We talked to Bob Iger today.
I hope they stop.
You hope?
Don't advertise.
You don't want them to advertise?
No.
What do you mean?
If somebody's going to try to blackmail me with advertising, blackmail me with money,
Exactly.
go f*** yourself.
That's right.
But
go f*** yourself. Is that clear? I hope it is. Hey, Bob, if you're in the audience.
Well, let me ask you then.
They can't own Elon Musk. That's why they're mad. That's why they're trying to smear him and say that what's going on in the UK is his fault.
Kinds of things that he's done here and seeing if the same tricks work elsewhere. And I think he just likes it now. This is what amuses him. He's obviously not paying attention to Tesla.
UK media deflects to white people.
It's fine. 250,000 of your women are being by Muslims. It's okay.
Again,
it's fine.
utterly ridiculous statement.
Go to Birmingham, go to Manchester.
Utterly ridiculous statement.
Go to Harvard.
As I've said repeatedly, the vast majority of sexual crime against women in my country is committed by white men.
Well, what's it like being wrong? What's it like knowing that it took a senator or somebody that's trying to run? And by the way, I made a boo-boo. I did not realize that Reform UK was the opposing side to Rupert Lowe, Restore Britain. I am 100% with Restore Britain, and I will always be with Restore Britain. I made a boo-boo there, and that was my fault. I did not realize that they were opposing sides.
Liberals think 250,000 girls being raped is funny.
The gang inquiry report is out.
But I want to point out that it's crazy that you don't see the statistics because the people that are in power don't want the statistics to come to. They don't want to show the statistics because they know that it's going to completely defeat their narrative. It's sad that somebody like Rupert Lowe has to go and do his own personal investigation to figure out this stuff because the government and the governmental powers that be in the UK are suppressing every square inch of everything, even Rupert Lowe's campaign. It's ridiculous.
And I'm going to try not to laugh because it feels mean.
And their activists respond by claiming it's racist.
This gone off our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. When migrants are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. What do we do? Stand up.
As they recycle the same replies every single time, they refuse to take responsibility for the heinous crimes they enable.
Let's go, Lunchbox.
You're crazy for thinking
Don't
that.
forget to hit like on the channel, man. Don't forget to hit like on the stream. Them like stuff out.
Okay, well, white people are worse until noticing this pattern makes you racist. Except this time we're not playing political games. We're talking about the rap of 250,000 kids, predominantly from one known group that the UK outright refuses to acknowledge. As the entire document is over 200 pages of the worst things you could read. Because the authorities were...
Asmongold said that he is going to be reading the entire document tomorrow. Today. So when he does that, I will react to the video of that and we will go through a thorough breakdown of this entire document.
Read about being perceived as racist, and in some instances, actually assisted in the rap. And this is an incredibly difficult read I don't recommend to anybody, but then again, this isn't fiction. These are years of rampant crimes against UK kids that not only did the authorities allow, but somehow UK taxpayers actually funded. And this is no exaggeration. Apparently, UK welfare services actually attended the wedding of a child bride, then gave her rapper's parents money. Then when...
Yep. That's right. This happened. This isn't a fiction story. This is recorded documentation. This is happening. This has happened. And you wonder why Belfast is on fire. This is bad. This is bad beyond all recognition. This, if there is steps that are going to go towards this, this will completely decimate any immigration that will ever exist for the rest of our lives. This is some sick, twisted shit. And the fact that there are people on the internet that are laughing at this document, this 200-page docket, makes me very sick to my stomach.
Other kids' parents tried to stop the rap. A cop said, "Don't call them Asian, that's racist. Be glad she's being taught a different culture." Taking the girl back to the rap house, telling them, have fun with her. And when another kid...
That's right. They looked that family in the eyes before she was taken to a grape house. The police said this to that family. This is what they did.
Girl back to the rap house, telling them, have fun with her. And when another kid complained on Facebook about the rap, the UK police came to arrest her within half an hour. And I gotta be honest, I couldn't even...
She's a victim that spoke out, and they went and arrested her. They arrested her.
Get through half that full report, but now it makes sense that their media was so desperate to ignore this story, as if this gets out, I genuinely believe the British citizens will revolt, as obviously there have been zero mainstream stories on this, except their outlets reporting that Lowe,
of course,
that UK equivalent of a congressman, is the most dangerous man.
Look, UK, I know that we may not be on the bestest of terms right now, especially with, Britain and stuff, because we make fun of your, the British Royal Navy and everything. But I'll make y'all a deal. After Trump's term and after Rupert Lowe gets done with his term, we can trade. You can take Donald Trump, and then we'll take Rupert Lowe. Because I know y'all want Trump, and he can't run again here. So y'all can probably use him, right? And then we can use somebody like Rupert Lowe. That's a fair trade, right? I mean, come on, guys. Who in chat would agree with that?
You've never heard of. And when you Google him, the first article is from another
hold
UK...
on. Speaking of that, this is Decoy. This is his other channel here. I did not link this. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, damn, I didn't even see that, Savage Glizzy. W Savage Glizzy for the, hold on. I didn't see I got some donos. Hold on. W 10 Jewels for Mossy Oak Cracker for the poop, the golden poopy. And then W Savage Glizzy for the 200 Jewels for the flow. W Chatters, as always.
Source saying white supremacists fund his party. And if it wasn't for social media sites like X, nobody would know about any of this, let alone a report from their own government, as their prime minister now says he wants to protect the kids, but only by banning social media.
That is why today the government has decided to ban social media access for children under 16.
Which means all adults will need to verify social media usage with digital IDs and facial recognition. Coincidentally, also banning VPNs.
We have tried to move as quickly as possible on the main issue of the ban.
They're trying to ban VPNs so that way they can immediately start arresting people that post to social media because they know they can't control Elon Musk. So they're banning VPNs and they're banning IDs. So that way not banning IDs, but banning anyone below the age of 16. So that way, in order to post stuff on things like X, they could immediately track you, find you, and arrest you. And if you think for 1 second that it's anything other than that, you're fucking blind.
So we get that big line in the sand, that big change in places.
If you go out of your way to wed off a 13-year-old to these fucking terrorists, and you tell the family that that the family should be happy that this is happening, it adds it cultures her, and that they should enjoy themselves. I think, and then they arrest the victim. I think that the UK is nearing an end. I do.
As possible. We'll make further statements in July about VPNs and additional restrictions, because I think the bottom line is this: 9 out of 10 parents who responded to our consultation want a ban. They are crying out for help. They feel every day with their children.
Is that before or after they go to the police about their child being wedded off to a grape gang? Or is it being used to facilitate that? That's the real question.
This tidal wave of stuff their kids are seeing, they can't keep on top of all the parental controls. They're worried about the impact on their kids' sleep, their anxiety, their concentration, and the risks of what they're seeing online. So we've made that big decision.
See how they sold the social media ban by saying it's to protect the kids, when it really just polices online anonymity, where the UK already arrests more people for social media posts than even China, but more importantly, polices the free flow of information back onto the mainstream media. Then they can just resume laughing off the rumors of migrant rap gangs happily delivering victims to abusers and cutting their family a taxpayer-funded check, as the UK was already at a breaking point when that newcomer attempted to behead a citizen on camera, and the media and police seemingly only lashed out on the protests. As this was supposed to be the original story, UK law enforcement seemingly being against the average citizen, to which even Elon Musk acknowledges no one can save you when they become the police. Which brings us to the US seeing similar instances of
Yeah, no, it's happening here. I guarantee you.
foreigners becoming law enforcement, saying in another language that they represent their home country. Even mayors in major US cities
شكلي كأني سهركم من الشام بس العربي تبعي بده شوية شغل مع هيك أنا حابب اليوم
It actually makes me very uncomfortable to know that somebody like Mandami is speaking a foreign language while the entirety of New York burns. It does. The entire narrative that the Democrats and the left have been completely fucking shattered. They've been shaken down to their fucking pillars, and their moral high ground is a crater where it used to stand. They have nothing to say. Every argument that they've had has been completely it's been completely dismantled. They have nothing more to say. They haven't had anything more to say in months because everything that they've tried to stand for and act like is a moral high ground it's just more terrorist propaganda. That's all it's been. They just repeat the same few words and they never gets anywhere. It's disgusting. It's a fucking atrocity.
putting out official
And they're not
messaging
even stupid.
in
They
another
know they're doing
language.
it. They know they're doing it on purpose. They know what they're doing.
حابب اليوم أطلب دعمكم
Putting out official messaging in another language, warning that the city is about to fall into third world violence. And this could be considered conjecture, speculation that this might snowball into our own migrant rap gangs on US soil.
It already has. They've already done a thorough investigation of the human trafficking. And guess what it was? It was almost a one-for-one with the UK rap gangs.
Just go to something that we already know about. As back when President Biden botched the withdrawal of Afghanistan, we thought we were assisting families evacuating, only to realize they weren't related. These grown adults admitted they had child brides, with the kids even reporting being raped. But the Biden administration said they take it seriously, but it's just difficult to prove, especially during the crush of evacuees, where I can't find anywhere reports of arrests regarding this. Of course, when you bulldoze your borders completely open, you'll be overwhelmed and unable to verify the difference between families and trafficking. The horrifying reality being, this was always part of their plan, allowing mass immigration from places that legalize atrocities, then claiming it isn't happening and saying anybody that notices it is racist. And I'm just talking about the evacuation of
And then
Kabul.
they tried to bring up the Epstein files. They try to bring up all this other shit. They're literally falling on the side of terrorism, and they're falling on the side of actual like rap gangs, and they're falling on the side of human trafficking of young minors. It's disgusting.
But every single aspect also applies to the migrant rap report, which makes me believe if it was happening here, the left would be doing the same exact thing, and the feminists again would be completely silent. This was an incredible.
I wonder if I could find that shit. Hold on. Trafficking. It wasn't even that long ago. It was like last week or something, right? Oh, man, it's gonna bug the shit out of me now. Actually, you know what? I bet I put it in the, hold on. I bet I have it. I bet I have it somewhere. Hold on. I bet I have it somewhere. Hold on. This is gonna bug the shit out of me, dude. Let me see. 179. Yeah, here we go.
Rupert Lowe brought out the rape
Peace deal, world peace, reacting can, Nick Shirley, the gas, Austin, Belfast, Trump checks out. It's urgent, blah, blah, blah. No, no, no. Trump says Iran had enough time. Holman. Did I make a, I think I'm fairly certain I made a video out of it. I know I must have made a video out of it, dude. There's no way, right? $20 California. Fire relief. I'm not going to be able to find it, huh? Anti-ICE protest chaos. Everyone hates. It's insanity. AC black flag. Snapchat. She worse. Nick Shirley. I'm not going to be able to find it. That's Nick Shirley. Spencer. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to find it. I can't believe it, dude. I should have saved it. I don't know why the hell I didn't save it, dude. Why didn't I save it? Oh well, I guess there's not really much I can do now. And of course it's been buried, so now I'm not gonna be able to find it. Whatever. Okay, let's move on. There's more.
Patriots, tomorrow I may be sentenced to unsuspended prison for daring to say on French TV that the main danger
Check out Asmongold on YouTube. Asmongold.
to women in France comes.
New here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every day, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time. Check out the Discord. Don't forget to hype up the videos. I see y'all hyping. I'm finally getting back around to like looking at the comments and stuff. So W chat, make sure y'all leave comments on everything. Leave comments on comments. Call stupid people out. Like comments, dislike comments. You know the thing. Y'all know.
African
W
and
chat.
Arab immigrant men, even though I was defending. Hello, dear European and American patriots. Tomorrow, I may be sentenced to unsuspended prison for daring to say on French TV that the main danger to women in France comes from black African and Arab immigrant men, even though I was defending a woman who was herself raped by a Central African man, having myself survived an attempted rape by a Tunisian migrant 4 years ago. The prosecutor has sought a prison sentence against me. She dismissed our...
Remember that. When you want to talk about freedom of speech, look in her eyes and ask her where that's at. Even though she's in the UK, this is where it was going. They already started taking firearms away from Canadians. They're going to take away their ability to have internet anonymity by forcing online ID and using making them get rid of VPNs so that way they can know where they're at. Putting these women in prison.
Or two stories as insignificant incidents.
California's already doing it. Think about how many laws California's passed that violate the Constitution.
Which did not excuse my hate speech. Yet, all I did was describe a reality that most French people are afraid to speak about precisely because...
And by the way, she's talking about this?
For context, there was a viral Reddit thread of a streamer getting assaulted also in France.
Le lion va manger le coq ce soir, les gars. Non, bisous.
This never happens.
Non, bisous.
Why is anyone surprised Paris is an actual shithole? Welcome to Europe. If I speak, I love all of the deleted comments. When you have people that are coming from a society, from a culture that doesn't see women as adults.
No, they see them as property. I mean, that's what they're treated as.
Can consent and choose not to do things, and you bring them into a place like Paris, you are going to have women that are sexually assaulted. It's because to them, that's normal. The other girl from the stream you just showed, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. A clip from yesterday's assault's been circulating on Twitter and Instagram, particularly with the aim of engaging in political point scoring at our expense. Instead of showing empathy for the victim, prefer to make generalizations over the aggressor. I do not consent to this clip being reused, especially not for racist and xenophobic purposes. I will.
What a piece of shit.
never have any affiliation with any media of that kind. It's not about you. It's about everybody else.
That's right. And that's what a lot of them don't care. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if she's saying that, so that way she isn't the one that gets arrested for trying to show what's going on. Why else would she allow it?
If you forgive your murderer and then your murderer goes and kills somebody else,
That's right.
That's your fault.
Ladies, that is why it is so important that whenever you have a boyfriend and they force you, that you call the police. Don't leave the man and then say that he forced you. Call the goddamn police. And here's the thing, and I know this may be harsh to hear, but if you are forced by someone you are living with and you do not call the police, you are just as much of the problem as he is. You need to call the police. You need to inform the police. You need to let them know that this happened to you. Oh, but they won't believe you. Horseshit. Horseshit. Then you're just saying that because you're mad at him. No. No. Those days are over with. It's over with.
I'm going to do it anyway. Because he's going to go and he's going to do it to somebody else afterwards. And then that person is going to be hurt because of what you think is performative empathy.
This is the repression faced by people in France who speak the truth out loud. Just yesterday, I was still hesitating to publish my story, thinking nobody would notice, and it has now spread beyond our borders. And thanks to this media pressure, the justice system may back down before trying to send me to prison.
It's not enough.
Instead of our attackers. Please share this message. We are no longer afraid. We are not alone. The French people are not giving in and are standing strong.
This was the original clip that got her in trouble. So this is what she said that apparently was a problem.
Well, no, actually, what we should do, and I know it's complicated since we are talking about a specific case, is to also decouple things a little bit between, on one hand, the acts of rape and attempted rape, and the controversy, or at least the immigration policy, the fight against illegal immigration that is currently in place.
Regarding rape, you said something. You said the main danger for women in France is immigration. No, the main danger for women in France is men. It is men because...
It is... But where are the men from? Where are they from? What percentage of the population is from a foreign country that are causing this? Oh, but it's men. Okay. You guys like doing the ethnicity game whenever it comes to putting people in jail. What's the ethnicity? What, now that you can't use it in some fucking mental gymnastic fucking psyop, you don't want to talk about it, huh? That's interesting. Oh, but 90% of the people in prison are black. Well, how many of them are committing this? What's the percentage there? But now you don't want to talk about it, right? Because it defeats your fucking narrative. Huh. Interesting.
What kind of men?
Black African immigrant men.
It is men because the overwhelming majority of those who assault women are men, regardless of their origin, as we have said regarding the complaints.
Like, it's obviously true when you bring people from a culture that doesn't respect consent, that thinks that the age of consent is 9, and you put them in a fucking European country, you're gonna have that happen. That's the way it is. So yeah, sorry guys. County lines, phone lines, not border demarcation. Port is junk. All right, so this video has 4 million views.
The Rape Gang Inquiry report is out.
Yeah.
Let's keep laughing at 250,000 victims. Let's keep doing that. It's all fun and games until it happens to you, right?
And I'm going to try not to laugh because it feels mean.
What the fuck?
I haven't read the whole thing. It's 219 pages. It's only just come out a couple of hours ago. They also haven't done their research either. Because on page 11, for example, we find the following. In each of these areas, the same tactics were trafficked across county lines. County lines are phone lines, and you don't even have to do a lot of digging to find that out, right? Literally, all you have to do is Google what is a county line, and it will tell you that county lines are the way that urban drug dealers get their drugs out into more rural areas. They have phone lines that people can call. Those are county lines. So you cannot traffic somebody over a county line unless you're trafficking them over a phone line.
Well, they're talking About being trafficked from like one area to another area, right? That's
I mean, that's like a pretty base description of it. Yeah. Where is she going with this?
obviously what's being discussed. That's what's being said.
Which I guess is technically possible if you're also selling them on a phone line or via that phone. So if they haven't understood the basics of how the drug network works in this country, then they have absolutely no hope of understanding grooming gangs, because grooming gangs are...
So you found one thing out of 219 pages. You found one fucking detail out of 219 fucking pages, and that completely what? Man, get the fuck out of here with that.
Cartel enterprises. That is the grooming gang.
W10 Jewels by Mossy Oak Cracker.
None of that, I'm going to assume from that line in the Rape Gang Inquiry Report, has made it into the Rape Gang Inquiry Report. Because if it had, they would know that county lines are phone lines and not county...
Oh, bitch, shut the... Dude, oh my... I'm actually getting really fucking pissed off right now.
Demarcation lines, and therefore you don't get trafficked across them.
I'm gonna leave. I'm mind. This lady's really trying to say that the entire thing is inaccurate because of one, because of a fucking county line. These must be the so-called experts. I see.
This video here because I will start banging my head against the desk.
Please do everybody a favor. You might actually get some neurons to fire off in that fucking pea-brain ears.
I hope this gives you some idea of how little research these guys have done. They've also put a whole load of stuff in there about the Muslims and how awful the Muslims are in really, really vague terms. Everywhere there are Muslims, you get these problems. Well, there are 2 billion Muslims on the planet. I don't think it's literally everywhere. But anyway, that's a story for another day. See you later.
Well, yeah, you're right. It's because in the Muslim countries, they'd just be killed. That's the reason why. That's why they come to Britain to rape people. It's because if they did it in Pakistan, they'd be given the death penalty.
Exactly. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. That's what you get when you have unvetted immigration. You've got to make sure these people aren't doing shit in their own country. When you just let people come in, like, dude,
this is shit you're smugly and glibly debunking by nitpicking semantics. Fucking
exactly.
Freak.
You're trying to debunk an entire 219-page thing for like a wording.
People have no idea how bad the report is. To give you an idea of scale, during the rape of Nanking, Japanese soldiers were estimated to have raped 20 to 80,000 Chinese women. The report estimates at least 250,000 women were victimized by these.
Quarter million were victims to this. 250,000 women. And we're gonna throw out the entire document because of one fucking mistype. Wow, guys. That's the world that they want to live in, isn't it?
Muslim rape gangs. When Fiona's mother called the police to report her daughter missing and mentioned a history of abuse by Asian men, the call handler told her, "You can't describe them as Asian men because that's racist. You should just be glad your is being taught into a different culture." On one occasion, a police officer returned Fiona to the house where the abuse was occurring, and they told the men to have fun with her. Even the UK Reddit covered this more than mainstream media. It's a hard read, unfathomable. I think you read this, you actually read what's being allowed to happen to avoid bad optics. I'm disgusted in this country. It'll be interesting watching people put more effort into debunking this video than actually solving the problem.
Exactly. They would rather try to take away their ability to post stuff online. They'd rather try to go after Elon Musk than to actually fix the problem. That's the biggest thing that everyone should be really concerned about. They would sooner sit here and make a video trying to debunk a 219-page document than to actually go after the fucking problem.
Absolutely horrific. The perpetrators and their families who stood by them need deporting. I am
absolutely
even Reddit, dude. Even Reddit. Released by one.
Oh, hold on. Even duct tape can't fix stupid. That's right, boys. Even duct tape can't fix stupid. But first, we're going to watch this, okay? So there is more to this bricks and minifigs thing. I don't know why the hell this is so far along, but we're going to watch this.
Expose bricks and minifigs. What is this? Wait, this came out 200... Wait, what? This came out 2 months ago.
You know what? We'll save this for tomorrow. I was going to watch it today, but that's okay. We'll watch it tomorrow. Here we go.
John Kennedy, thanks so much.
So if you don't know what happened, a bunch of idiots that were going to split up into 12 people, 2 teams, 24 people total were involved in this. They were going to try and, so at the UFC event that was going on the White House, they were going to send drones in to cause a mass panic. They were going to have snipers lined up to do a mass casualty incident, and then they were going to storm the White House gate. The FBI was able to stop it because of a single parent, a mother that turned in her son. This was going to happen. They have the weapons and the drones and all of the information. What really kind of pains me is to think that they did not arrest everybody. They only arrested like 5 people out of 24.
For being here. Vice President Vance was on the 5 last night. I asked him about FISA being on the fritz at the moment because of the situation, and then you have this plot. Watch here.
If somebody had been engaged in foreign terrorist activities, communicating with these guys, we would actually be kind of blind to it right now because FISA has lapsed and FISA has expired. I'm a big believer that if you're going to, of course, wiretap an American citizen, you got to have a warrant. But if you have some crazy person outside the country planning a terrorist attack, we've got to be able to get access to that information right away. It's one of the reasons why, we care so much about this particular program.
Yeah.
What's the level of concern for officials that this program is not available right now?
Well, I slightly disagree with my friend, the Vice President. The program is available. All the thousands of prior what we call certifications, which means consent to surveil foreign terrorists, are still in effect. We just can't initiate new ones, so the lights are not out.
Why the hell not? Just do it anyway. Just do it anyway. Who cares? Just do it. They're terrorists. They kill people. Survey them. I want to know what color their shit is that morning. I want to know everything about. I will be that person's best. Like the United States government needs to be that person's best friend. That the United States government should know them better than they know themselves. Why are we not? Just do it anyway.
I feel about this whole thing. I mean, I feel gratitude. I feel disgust. I'm glad that these guys got caught. I feel disgust. Even duct tape and WD-40 can't fix stupid. What a bunch of goobers. Our intelligence, FISA or not, is the best in.
These guys aren't goobers. Whenever they went and bought the weapons to commit a mass shooting, a mass death, or a mass casualty incident, they immediately became terrorists. These guys are not goobers, they're killers now. It's not a matter of, they were thinking about it. They were getting the supplies together to do it. This is not a playground. There are people's lives that could have been lost in that. A lot of people's lives that would have been lost in that. These guys are not goobers, they're killers, they're terrorists. They need capital punishment. Completely crack down on this. I think the biggest slap in the face to this entire administration would be if Trump puts these guys in jail for life, and then the next administration pardons them. Because you know what incident they would use as an excuse to do this? January 6th insurrection. I would bet money that all of the people that have been caught for terrorism, that they have had to put in jail for terrorism, and all of the protesters, or not protesters, rioters that have been out there hurting ICE agents and harming police officers will most likely get pardons. And their excuse will be January 6th insurrection pardons. This has to stop.
In the world, and I'm glad they were caught.
I'm tired of using this cushy language to describe people that are nasty people that would just as easily kill you as they just because they can't have you. No.
But you know, these guys, they're more than just mildly insane, as far as I'm concerned, and I hope they all get to spend some quality time with Bubba in a federal penitentiary.
Well, it appears their parents turned him in, so we will watch that story. And just for the record, I've not heard the word goobers in some time.
W2 Jules by Lily, W. Lily Sky.
And I leave it to you to bring it back to our lexicon today.
Well,
on a more serious matter, let's make some news on what's happening with regard to this hearing. At 4 a.m. Our time, 10 o'clock in the morning in France, the president dropped this on True Social. The Republicans agreed with Democrats to remove very fair and talented William.
Yo! He just said it, bro. He just said Democrats.
Pulte from serving as acting DNI in return for getting FISA approved by the Democrats. I will not approve FISA without the Save America Act going along with it. That means that Jay Clayton's hearing apparently was suspended. Tom Cotton went to X 10 minutes ago and said that hearing will go forward.
Huh? That's a
Based
new one.
on what you know, what is the status of this nomination and this hearing and where we are on it, Senator?
Well, at the moment, it's a multiple vehicle pileup, Bill. The president is aggressively unpredictable. We thought we had.
I don't know about that. As more time is going on, it seems like the predictability is becoming more and more common.
Things worked out. We don't. These are the president's nominees. He's entitled to pull them or go forward with them, as is his pleasure. I'm not particularly surprised. I don't know if you remember that movie Glengarry, Glenn Ross, but there's a line in there where the protagonist says he.
Let's move on from that. We're not really going anywhere with that, are we? Okay, what's next? What all do we have now? What's going on? So we've got the Iran war terrorist contract that they're going to make here soon. Tomorrow, right? It should be signed by tomorrow night, from what I understand. Overnight. This happened overnight? What is this? Did he actually sign something?
Chief Foreign Correspondent Trey Yingst live in Tel Aviv, Israel, with the latest on the Iran deal. Trey.
Yeah, hey guys, good morning. Overnight, President Trump.
Actually, hold on. Wait, what's this?
You're coming here, yeah?
Wait, what's this? What is this? UK rioters actually did it. What is this? We're gonna watch this. I was trying to do, I was trying to pull up the New York Post. New York Post. What is this? Go check out Decaf Decoy on YouTube. This is more about the UK stuff. This is supposed to be Belfast.
We are starting to see a revolution over in Northern Ireland, UK in general, and now you're seeing police snatch squads arresting community leaders last night in Northern Ireland following days of civil unrest. So they're like just totally covertly trying to eliminate and detain their leadership. Just music here, but it's like mass special forces looking guys in police vehicles They say, like, I'm not going to say they're kidnapping them, but it's like they're literally just snatching these guys up because they are political activists saying...
A lot of unrest also came from the fact that they didn't mobilize these troops or these police officers whenever the immigrants were down there protesting either. I want to keep that, let y'all know that a lot of some more unrest happened whenever they saw the police mobilize for this, but not the immigrants.
The government has failed us in protecting our women and children from predators because they happen to be from somewhere else. They will commit heinous crimes against our people or innocent civilians, and they will do nothing but try to cover up these crimes. Because I'm not going to play this video, but the British authorities announced the man that stabbed a 17-year-old girl. This video is horrifying. It's just a girl. I believe she's a cancer patient.
Yeah, you guys realize that they had because she is a cancer patient. She was stabbed in the neck. They had they had a guy attempting to behead somebody. They had Henry Nowak, and then they had the Rupert Lowe report that came out. The civil unrest that must be going on in the UK right now has to be crazy. It has to be insane.
And then this guy he's born in the UK, but he's ethnically Pakistani, so his family's from there. Just randomly gets her in the neck. Covered. So now we're starting to see massive unrest over there. Okay, this is like a Facebook message, so take it with a grain of salt, but I wouldn't be surprised being awed by a gang in Scotland by immigrants over the weekend, and the police are threatening people not to mention it. It sounds crazy. Outlandish. It sounds impossible.
Yeah, it sounds like something that you would hear about in like a dystopian future. It does.
But honestly, at this point, I believe it because we have zero confidence in them. Now, the thing that makes me wonder is I'm hearing this report everywhere and I can't find any confirmation of it, but again, the UK government wouldn't confirm it because it would just cause these riots to occur more. So they're reporting, immigrants are being transferred out of Northern Ireland to Britain for their protection. Ferries from Belfast to Stansted, some of the HMOs, which is like the
ferries from Belfast to Conria arranged with buses from their fights. You know what's really sad is they wouldn't do that for average citizens of the UK. They never would have done that for the average citizens. This is what they're doing in Belfast.
Irish have set up
this is what they're doing there. This is what the citizens are doing.
It started. Irish have set up their own anti-migrant checkpoints and are searching cars. Oh my god. This is only first gear, by the way. Like, if you think this is bad, this is the best it's ever going to get. This is the best it's ever going to be with these people. This is only the beginning. In Belfast, they're hunting asylum seekers house by house. Pro-invasion politicians are responsible for this disaster.
They're also burning down businesses that are immigrant-owned as well.
In Europe. It seems like all those videos and everything they said about, oh wow, white people are really violent, they're dangerous. Well, seems like you weren't totally wrong. They just make up numbers. 40.
No, not that one. There was one more. Like, it's crazy that it has to turn to this because all of the powers that be are just completely disenfranchising and dismantling the citizens of the UK, all of their freedoms. They're just getting rid of it. They're not even trying to understand why they feel the way they do. It's sick. Like,
what a waste of money. Riders are breaking into migrant houses and HMOs, houses and multiple occupation, a form of taxpayer-funded housing for asylum seekers in Belfast to set them ablaze. Why are taxpayers paying for migrants to live in their country? This is only the beginning. In Belfast,
it's sick. It's disgusting.
The community
the countries are literally subsidizing their living, and why does that guy look like Mamdami? They're subsidizing their living, and then now they're like, oh, well, you're racist, but they're the one causing the divide.
Housing for immigrants.
It doesn't
Majority
make any
of the military
sense,
barracks
like,
save people, which means if the Rioters in Northern Ireland destroying HMO housing, setting fire to vehicles and throwing at you, and the copper will then get hit in the neck and then lose his life. Very, very tragic. Press about you. This is in Scotland. And later, you will get exactly what you've been demanding. In the control, it sets a crazy... And now, Keir Starmer, two-tier care, is saying, we're not going to, address any of these issues. We're going to ban kids from social media. So the kids are still allowed to go on things like Blue Sky to get their daily dose of heavily curated left-wing propaganda slop. But when it comes to the rest of the social media, like Twitter, you cannot be on it because they need to control your intake of information.
Every parent, and for...
So let the parent do it. Why are you trying to replace the parent unless you want to parent the parents? See that with socialist and communist governments all the time. Your children aren't your children to raise. They are property of the state to make into good little communists, good little socialists. Meaning to say, he's taking the parents out of the equation, and now he and only he will control what they see.
Yep, exactly.
Me, for my 2 kids, all I've ever wanted, hand on heart, is for them to be safe.
And you keep them safe.
Yeah. I mean, like, what better way to keep them safe than in a multi-million-dollar mansion with a big fat brick wall, right? While everybody else is, their areas are being burnt down and everyone's being beheaded, right? I mean,
stop trying to parent other people's kids.
It has nothing to do with parenting. It has everything to do with controlling the narrative and putting people that make statements against their narrative, putting them in jail. That's what this is about. And it's a two-tiered attack on their own freedom, because you get the kids off the internet, they don't know what's going on. But at the same time, anybody that uploads anything that the government doesn't like because they can't control Elon Musk, they can automatically grab and put in jail. So you instill fear, no different than a place like North Korea? That's effectively what they're doing. The idea behind online ID is good, but the way that they are using it as a weapon is the reason why they shouldn't have that capability.
Elon Musk.
It's no different than Iran turning off the internet.
Somebody that was a leader somewhere else, you didn't elect him, said, I'm going to make sure.
And in this instance, it's actually worse because they're weaponizing it.
Sure, I can control what your children have access to. He wouldn't like that, but he doesn't mind doing that to your kids.
And for them to be happy. And the rest is up to them. But I think back to when I was growing up, and I have to say, I think we had it easier.
We did.
These days, kids have to find their feet in a world that absolutely to social media.
I'm telling you right, and here it paid off because I'm doing this video, this career. But I remember my neighbors, their parents were crazy about don't use the internet, don't use the computer, more technologically savvy, assaulted. They want to forever suppress that. Great exceptions for places like Blue.
We haven't rushed into it.
Yeah, you have.
We've looked carefully at the evidence, but we will take.
You look carefully at the evidence that you blatantly ignored with the Muslim immigrant violence that's been going on, like what it says in the Rupert Lowe report. You mean that?
We will win.
What about the grape gangs? What about that?
Of harm done to them. And case in point, grooming gangs. You guys really care about the safety of kids? This is girl that was trying to defend the girls in Scotland. It's been a thing, but all the mainstream, they have just been attacking girls in Scotland. It's been a thing, but all the mainstream media outlets, the war, if an antagonizing, attacking any random, oh my god, that's that crazy girl. You don't care. World News on Reddit says about the UK bobbies. You can't.
Let's see. What the hell is it? Is it right here? Is this new? Ammonia leak. This all looks about the same anyway. Okay. Did I miss anything? I feel like I'm missing something. Is it just me? Oh, here we go. I am missing something. What is this?
Gives his based opinion And again, I think that both of them are huge problems to women. Well, if I was talking to this is what I find to be so odd. Your sense of success in life makes less sense than this one. The reason why I said this,
what is this?
Say that there's a correlation between lollies and pedophiles. They lose. You should name one, not him.
This is that weird rant he went on yesterday, I think. Okay. We gotta talk some shit about Destiny.
Is this
Hold
crash
on.
out again?
With
I mean about us on not Destiny.
Palestinians. That to me didn't bro shock his dog. I shocked your mother's pussy last night with my penis. She was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe it."
Oh fuck, Hassan, bro, you gotta get rid of that. You gotta get rid of that soundboard.
Never
What's with
come
the
so
fucking
hard in my
soundboard,
life.
man? Oh, what the fuck?
No, you're getting a divorce. I'm your father now. I'll fuck your Pride Month.
Wow. Actually, not what he said. It's him hitting the soundboard, the electric soundboard.
Shock is easy to just go on Twitter and be like, this guy is a sheepdog for the neoliberal Zionist Democratic Party. He just wants to take all this revolutionary potential of the masses and like feed it back in the Democratic Party. But like, there's a reason why they're.
Well, he's not. There's actually something wrong with that. It's because the Democrats have alienated you. They don't want anything to do with you because it's the death of their campaign. That's why they don't want anything to do with you.
Not going after hammer and sickle Twitter dog ass is getting ass fucked on a daily fucking basis by numerous governments. Why the fuck do you think they're not coming after you? Why? Why is it my ass that's getting fucking gaped? Why? I've been doing this shit for a decade.
You've been doing it for a decade. Remember, guys, you go on every podcast, get all the fame, and it takes shocking your dog to lose it all. Never forget that.
And
why am I getting gaped?
Until I decided to become more active.
Why
in
is this happening to me?
In the electoral route a little bit. And actually,
Bro's been completely alienated from
a
everything.
couple fucking numbers on the leaderboard. Ain't nobody was gaping my ass. And now it's gaped. Why are they not yelling at you? Why are they not treating you in the same way? God, I don't even got a problem with that posting too. And yet you yell at me.
I saw this. I did. Okay. There it is, guys. Build 100 bridges and you shock.
Whether we like to admit it or not, even if amongst normies, amongst the normie sphere, okay? Amongst the normie sphere, politics is very different than the internet, specifically YouTube commentary. There are many different pockets.
Yeah, you know why? Because YouTube goes out of its way to censor people that talk against the narrative. That's why. You could be nonviolent, you could not advocate for death, but because there are biased people that run it, just like Instagram, just like how X used to be, just like what else is there? Twitter, I mean, and so like and TikTok. TikTok's the worst. TikTok is the worst for it.
It's of very woke places online, you know.
Bro, I make my posts to TikTok and I just leave. I don't look at any of the comments. I literally just make my post to TikTok and then I fucking hightail it up out of there.
TikTok. There's a woke slant there, maybe even hyper woke at times.
Yeah, because it's...
But a lot of the commentaries...
Here's one of the really easy ways to tell. If something is woke, it's because it's being censored heavily and it's moderated by people that have to enforce those viewpoints.
Yep, exactly. That is exactly it. That's why they don't like X. Anybody that's out there that's mad at X and Elon Musk, they're mad because their narrative falls apart on that platform because they can't suppress it, they can't censor it. Reddit's the same way too. That's why. That's why they do it. It has nothing to do with freedom of speech. It has nothing to do with that. X is the only platform you can post on where your value will not be suppressed ever. It is by that logic, these people's brains malfunction and short circuit. That's what they hate about it.
Not being woke is when it's not moderated. I wonder why that is.
Get their notes from Twitter and Reddit. And unfortunately, Reddit is very malleable and easy to brigade. And Twitter...
Imagine thinking
yeah,
Reddit
Instagram too. Did I not say Instagram? My bad. Yeah, Instagram is the same way.
Be on your side.
Though Instagram, out of all of them, funny enough, I feel like Instagram's pretty good. Oddly enough, cause like I don't really do much on Instagram either, but whenever I usually get like 1 or 2 little followers on Instagram every time I make posts. So like, I don't know if maybe they're changing hands or what's going on with Instagram, but out of the bunch, I think Instagram is probably the least.
That's crazy.
Twitter is a neo-Nazi shithole. This reflects the
Twitter isn't a neo-Nazi shithole. If he really thought that, he wouldn't use Twitter. He knows that it's not.
Exactly.
Output of the commentary sphere altogether.
Exactly.
Okay? To non grata. I am literally the #1 op of virtually every drama tuber.
And I'm sure that this isn't your fault.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with what he's done. It has nothing to do with what he said, right?
Is it Israel's? Certainly not yours.
Yeah, it must be Israel's fault,
the
right?
Commentary sphere has presented me as literally the worst fucking person. Okay?
They must have done something to Instagram then.
About me more than they talk about Donald Trump, for example. They talk about me more than they talk about the far-right figure.
Why would they talk about Donald Trump? These are commentary channels about internet creators, not the president. Why would they talk about Trump to begin with?
They talk about Donald Trump, for example. They talk about me more than they talk about the far-right figures, for example. Or even if they do talk about far-right figures, what do they always say? Oh, you know?
You do realize that, like, if you say something that's completely outlandish, like, I don't know, spread their red capitalistic blood, typically people are going to react to you because you're fucking crazy. That has nothing to do with your politics. That has everything to do with the fact that you're just crazy.
This guy Asmongold, he fucked
and they're
up.
mesmerized by the
Rarely
fact that you didn't get suspended or permanently banned for it, too. That's the saddest part. That's the worst part about the whole damn thing.
Criticize Asmongold, but when they...
Because there's nothing to criticize, and I'm always right. It's pretty obvious why. Actually, they're not criticizing me. It's because everything I say is accurate and true. And so people that see that and they make a video about it, it will be seen as Don's viewpoints are acceptable is because they're protected. In every single free speech environment, Hassan is disliked.
You know why? Because you start hearing the actual voices of the lives that are affected by this, instead of the Google CEOs that are suppressing certain narratives and certain free speeches in order to push the narrative. Like, these platforms, they're obviously being suppressed in some way, shape, or form. That's what they do. But the question is how long?
Only spaces where Hassan can exist and have positive feedback are spaces where they are curated.
And you know what's crazy is I talk up X. I have the lowest amount of people that check me out on X than any other platform. But you know why that is? It's because takes like mine on X are normal because of the free speech. That's why. My shit's normal. Guys, you're not fucking a Nazi. You're not a freaking a Zionist. You're not a freaking a racist when you're just stating something that you're noticing. I guarantee you, if you told somebody, "Hey, I noticed that blade that you're using keeps cutting someone's fingers off," you're not stating something that is you're bringing a concern to the table, and the thing is whenever you bring a concern to the table, and this you can use in average life, and you immediately get attacked, you lose your job, you get called all these foul names to dehumanize you. What about that is freedom? There is no freedom with that, period. And everybody knows it.
Effectively a reservation. Places like, for example, pre-Elon Twitter. TikTok and Twitch.
Yeah, it does. It does. I think you just have to. I've been paying for X. I've been going live on X every day.
Environments are.
I don't know. I don't think it's been working.
Engineered to protect your ideology. That's the reason why. YouTube isn't as much. The safe spaces? Yes, they're safe spaces.
They'll say, well, Hassan and Asmongold are two sides of the same coin. Now, it's totally ridiculous.
Supporter.
We could probably move on from this. We don't need to watch a full 47-minute video to get the gist of this. Like that's a bit of an overkill, right? So let's go back to Fox. Let's see what all we have here.
Signed the
memorandum. So this is the plan. I saw somebody in the chat earlier talking about the plan, right? So let's see what this is.
Understanding with Iran, formally marking the ceasefire extension with the Iranian regime. He was in France's Versailles Palace alongside French President Emmanuel Macron. And we know that Iran's president, Masoud Pezeshkian, was the one responsible for signing the document from the Iranian capital of Tehran. Now, earlier in the day, President Trump talked about what this agreement means and what happens if it isn't enforced.
So before we move forward, does that document have the opening of the Strait of Hormuz? Simple question. Does it include this? Are they going to say it?
It's a memorandum of understanding. If it doesn't get done in 60 days, that's all right. We go back to bombing. You know, I don't want to do that because it's
60 days, 2 months, guy. Come on.
So good. But we might have to, because we're never going to let them have a nuclear weapon. But they've agreed not to, and you'll see that very clearly in the agreement. We're not putting up money. Only if they're doing things right. If they're doing things right, if people want to invest, they can invest.
On Wednesday, a U.S. official read the agreement to reporters. Within this deal includes an immediate end to the war on all fronts, including Lebanon, respect to sovereignty and territory.
Why? You shouldn't have signed this. Well, I mean, because, like, the thing is that Iran is going to use... Here's what's probably going to happen. They're not gonna open up the naval blockade. They're not gonna open that up. Iran. They're not going to allow the opening of the strait. They're probably going to try to keep that. And then what's going to end up happening is Hezbollah or Hamas are going to try and bombing Israel again through Lebanon. Israel is going to have to bomb Lebanon. And then they're going to use that as an excuse for the war. Or they're gonna start attacking tankers, and then they're gonna use that as an excuse to go to war. There is nothing about this. There's nothing about this that's good. Like this isn't like what is gonna happen whenever they actually start bombing again. Is America gonna be like, well, you didn't violate our treaty if Israel starts bombing Lebanon for terrorist plots against their Israel? How does are we gonna be like, that ain't us, that's on them, we don't how does that work? This is a fucking joke. This is so stupid.
Integrity of Iran. The final deal must be reached within 60 days, but there is a possibility for
an absolute waste of fucking money this has been. Jesus Christ, what a waste of money.
If those negotiations are going well. Now, the United States will fully end the naval blockade of Iranian ports. The Iranians will ensure safe shipping passage in the Strait of Hormuz and no charge of tolls for at least 60 days. There is
no charge of toll for at least 60 days. So there's a hint that these terrorists may end up charging tolls after 60 days. Are you fucking kidding me? That's international water. What the hell is he doing?
Going to be a reconstruction plan with many Gulf allies. This is going to be discussed in the days ahead. And the U.S. will agree to end many sanctions on a schedule. This is going to be a tiered system. The Iranians aren't going to receive all of this relief at once. It will be performance-based. And some of those frozen funds will be available for use to the Iranian regime if they are making progress toward ending their nuclear program. Now, on the issue of negotiations, Iran's parliament speaker, Mohammad Khalibaf, and top negotiator, said this.
One of the conditions is that It must be reached within 60 days.
Speaker Mohammed Khalibaf and top negotiator said this.
The difference between the negotiations now and the previous periods is that today the flag of victory is in the field, which both enemies and friends have admitted. Our people saw the glory of the armed forces too, even though they were against the
armed forces. You mean these guys right here? You mean these nutcases right here, the ones that are like on the ground shooting at the helicopter? Like, dude, how much AI must you pump out on X? Like, how much AI? How much AI do you guys have to pump out on X? Like, seriously. Like, bro, they pumped out so much AI that they've actually managed to lie to themselves at this point. Like, dude, like, seriously? This is what we're left with? Oh, but we're winning, guys. We're winning. As all of our entire navy is sunken at the bottom of the ocean, and their fucking coral reefs and they, you know, they had our airspace long enough to make fucking what the fuck is that called? To claim residency while they completely yeeted and deleted our entire fucking missile launchers and planes. They didn't even get a plane up in the air. What do you mean? There were no dogfights. There was nothing.
enemy.
This is very much wait and see. Many details still have to be discussed in relation to Iran's nuclear program. They have made commitments in this memorandum of understanding, and now Iran's top negotiators will meet with American mediators to try and work out a path forward. We know the Qataris are involved in this process to actually make the schedule of when these meetings are going to take place. Guys?
Yeah, this is wait and see for sure, Trey. And I think that the question over success of this deal all boils down to if Iran cares more about strengthening its economy or if it cares more about keeping its nuclear program. Given what you know about this regime, how would you answer that question?
Yeah, it's an important question, and the Iranians will have to make that decision. But the president yesterday from France made a few important points. He is willing to have the Iranians see sanctions relief if their performance on the international stage is positive. He's willing to let them have some ballistic missiles if their performance is positive. And so, again, this is all performance-based. And if the Iranians are unwilling to make those concessions, the president indicated he is willing to resume military action against the Iranian regime. And so these next 2 months are really going to be critical, and we can expect a lot of detailed discussions as it relates to Iran's highly enriched uranium that is buried deep underground, getting rid of those centrifuges, and also the other enriched material that isn't that such a pure form of uranium, but also could be reverse engineered if the Iranians in the future wanted to increase the purity. And so all of these things have to be addressed. And again, it's Iran's behavior in the region. This is a memorandum of understanding. It is not the final deal between the United States and Iran. And really, this should be looked at as an extension of the ceasefire agreement. It's the president giving the Iranians a chance to change their behavior and normalize ties on the international stage. And if they're unwilling to do so, the president says he will resume the bombing campaign.
All right, Trey Yang's live for us in Tel Aviv. Trey, thank you. Let's bring in Chief Strategist of the Middle East Forum and former U.S. Army Special Forces member Jim Hansen. Jim, thanks for being here with us today. A lot of opinions about this deal rolling in, whether or not it will be successful. Ted Cruz has one. He's skeptical. He told The Hill, history teaches that giving billions of dollars to theocratic lunatics who want to murder us is not a good idea. I think the president is receiving some very poor advice on this deal.
Oh, yeah, no, like, this is going to completely decimate his entire like midterms. Like this is gonna throw a massive wrench into it. I don't know what he's doing.
How do you view what the president, what the United States...
I am pro-Trump to the core, but what the what is this? What is the? Oh my God! There's just so many questions with this.
Entered into.
This is step one. You know, this is not the final deal, as Trey mentioned. And to talk to Senator Cruz, nobody is giving them billions of dollars until they have done the thing the war set out to accomplish. They must give access to all of their nuclear facilities and destroy the enriched uranium that they have to our satisfaction. You know, this does not, we're not going to play, oh, presto hida, oh, don't go look over here, you can't look over here.
Like, how close are they to being able to finish up? Hold on. How close is the UAE to? How close is the UAE from
the United Arab Emirates?
Shut the fuck up. How close is the UAE to finishing the pipeline that they are trying to do for the oil? There it is.
We need full.
There it is.
The project is on track to be fully operational by 2027.
Oh yeah, so even if they started charging an exuberant amount of money, like the thing is that if Iran actually feels like they won, they only have to bomb the pipeline. I don't understand. Here's the thing, is let's say that America completely abandons the Middle East, which, all right, sure, whatever, right? They pull all their forces back, and then the Strait of Hormuz gets taken over by the Iranians, right? The IRGC. Why the fuck would you let them do that? I mean, yes, it's like, oh, well, we've got the pipeline, but the pipeline is finite. The pipeline can be bombed. Okay? They're already bombing the UAE. Who's to say they just won't bomb the pipeline? Who's to say they won't blow it up? That doesn't make any sense. There's nothing that is... Everyone's like, oh, but the pipeline, but the pipeline can be attacked. It just doesn't make any sense.
Access to everything.
This isn't a fix-all. This is just...
It's the destruction
what is
of
this, man?
the nuclear material. And then, and only then, does any forward-moving, monetary incentives occur. And that's a pretty big step. If they're willing to do that, then...
Don't forget to hit like, sub to the channel. I'm here every day, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time. We always do the same thing every single day. WChat.
Or was worth it.
Yeah, and point 8 of this memorandum is where it states that...
You think so? Well, what do you think's going to happen? Like, I want to, like, what let's bounce off ideas here. Like, what do you think's going to happen? I want to know. Like, I'd much rather have, like, 6 or 7 pairs of eyes on this than one person, Like, what do y'all think might happen? I mean, this could be a trap, so that way, if they bomb the ships or they do something out of line, then they could be like, well, fuck you, we're just going to bomb you again. Or is it like we're just going to outlast this until the pipeline gets built? Like, what could it possibly be? Like, that's the real question here. You can't predict Trump. I mean, that's fair. That's valid. That's
the
very
Islamic
valid.
Republic of Iran reaffirms that it shall not procure or develop a nuclear weapon. And President Trump has said a few times now that he added that word procure into the deal because he wanted to make sure that Iran couldn't buy a nuclear weapon along with developing it. But that line that Iran does not want a nuclear weapon is something that the regime leaders have said time and time again when clearly all signs point to the fact that they do. So what do you think about this? Do you think that the decision makers now will actually fully agree to denuclearize over the next 60 days?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
I don't think their desire for a nuclear weapon has changed. It's a game changer for anyone. Any nation that gets a nuclear weapon then has leverage on the entire rest of the world. But we made it too painful for them to continue down the path they were on to developing one. And that's important. Destroying all of their conventional military capabilities, but also the blockade shutting off all oil revenue for almost, more than a month plus, put them in a position where their economy was about to crash and burn. They can't afford that. Now, President Trump has taken domestic political considerations into, account, and he wants the oil to flow and gas prices to drop because once he's through the midterms, he's got even more flexibility if the Iranians do not decide to abide by their end of the deal.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I don't think so. I think that if he doesn't get more of this before the midterms, this is going to cook his entire midterms.
The president is going to do leading up to the midterm elections. There's also that 2-year period after the midterms to consider. And you mentioned revenue. There's also the unfreezing of funds as part of this deal. Here's what the president said about that yesterday.
We have taken a lot of their money, and we have their money. We have taken their money. It's not our money. It's their money. And we froze it. At a certain point in time, I guess we're going to have to give it back. If we didn't give it back, nobody would ever invest in the dollar again.
And Iranian officials, though, have estimated they could generate about $10 billion over just a 60-day period from oil exports. How do you think that Iran will use that money? The obvious concern is rebuilding their military and terror proxies.
Well, that's exactly what they're going to do.
The difficulty for them is they don't have any factories to build their military back.
No, they'll just get it from China, like what they did with that rail system. Why aren't you talking about the rail system that they were using to import more missiles and stuff from China? It literally went, like, yeah, they don't remember that? They don't remember talking about that? I do.
That was turned into rubble.
What?
And that puts them on a much longer track to try and rebuild anything. And we'll be able to see if they're doing that. You know, we have such visibility into what they're doing. We can still fly drones. We still have satellite coverage of everything they're doing. If they go down the path of rearming in a way that's dangerous to, you know, the future of the region, or doing anything at all related to their military or nuclear program that we don't like, we can end whatever, you know, things we've already agreed to and resume the pain. But right now we're offering them a chance to see, do you want to actually do some negotiation? Do you want to rejoin the community of nations, you know, and have some prosperity and security, or are you going down the path of destruction?
No, they chose violence, man. We gotta retaliate with violence. What are you talking about? They never cared about that. Is a disaster that does not achieve the actual goals, Ben Shapiro. Yeah, no, it is. It's a disaster. Like, this deal is not going to go the way he wants.
Shapiro, host of the Ben Shapiro Show. Ben, good to have you with us today. Your reaction to this MOU that we've all had a look at now.
I've never seen Ben Shapiro in my fucking life.
So
it
could be a little different when the signing happens. And also to what the president had to say there, Ben.
Well, I've said many times, the president deciding to go into Iran and to hit nuclear facilities in Operation Midnight Hammer, and then to go after Iran's ballistic missile facilities, nuclear facilities, Army, Navy, and Air Force in this current operation was the signal act of political bravery, perhaps, of my lifetime. With that said, this MOU appears to be, just from the text,
The hell happened to the internet? Hello? Am I still live? We here? Fuck was that? We still here? We good? The hell was that, man? The hell? That was weird. What the fuck? Yo, the internet just like straight up cut out. And OBS messing with me again, bro.
A disaster that does not achieve any of the actual signal goals that were set by the administration at the beginning. Okay. There were effectively 5 goals that were set by the administration at the beginning. One was ending the nuclear
That was weird,
program,
bro.
Not just nuclear weapons. No nuclear enrichment. Zero enrichment. That is not in the deal. Ballistic missiles ended. That is not in the deal. And the president today suggested that ballistic missiles should actually continue to be held by the Iranians because the Saudis, our allies, also hold ballistic missiles. Then you have the support of terrorism. That is not part of the deal.
I think the real reason why Trump doesn't care if they have ballistic missiles is because the thing is that they really can't get past the Iron Dome. That's the reason why. Israel has the abilities and capabilities of protecting themselves from that. So they literally can't do anything.
Looks like an attempt to end terrorism. A permanent opening of the Strait of Hormuz toll-free. Not only is that not in the deal appears to have a provision allowing Iran and Oman to attempt to toll the straits after 60 days. And then finally, the idea that Iran would receive some sort of sanctions relief after all of those things happen. We are already seeing.
I think you're right. Sorry, I have to eat pickles, guys, because like I had a hell of a Charlie horse yesterday. Like, it was in my calf, and it sent the calf into the back of my knee. And I was there for like at least a minute. So like, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to do something. Like, all I could do was just lay on the ground and scream in pain.
From day one,
it sucked,
relief in their ability to ship oil out of Iran. In my opinion, the Vice President of the United States, the chief.
Where I was going with that was, I think it is a gotcha by Iran. I think that they know that Trump doesn't want to be involved with this war. I think that there is a good chance that Israel did kind of trick Donald Trump and make him think that it was like, oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be real quick. You guys can make it real quick. And the thing is like, in a way, I feel like Israel kind of dragged the U.S. into this. But at the same time, I feel like Israel dragged the United States government into it. There are a lot of people that have the same mindset as mine where the Iran IRGC needed to be bombed. They needed to be put in their place, obviously. But I don't think Donald Trump ever really wanted to do this. And I think that's why he's been dragging his feet with this the longer this goes on. That's what I think. I think that Trump didn't ever care about this. He never wanted to get involved with it. And the sad part is like the 4 years that we had Biden and the years prior to 9/11 where we went to the Middle East, there were Americans getting killed constantly. The sad part is that the rich billionaire politicians don't care about the individual citizens and soldiers that are being killed in the Middle East. That's a sad fact of the matter. And as hard as it is for some people to come to terms with that, it's the truth. They're not willing to go to war and do what it takes to win a war against a bunch of people that have dug into Iran like a tick. They're not willing to do that. They're willing to weaken them, but they're not willing to go the full way. And I think Trump is trying to do whatever he can just to get out of the war. And he thinks that the saving grace is going to be the pipeline that's going to save Americans a lot of money with the Strait of Hormuz being occupied. I think that's what's going to happen here. I think that this is going to be a catastrophic failure for the Trump administration along with the Epstein files. That's what I think. I think this is a catastrophic failure. Because he never really wanted to be part of this, and that's the problem with the entire thing. It took me a little bit of thinking, but I think I finally kind of got the gist of it.
Negotiator on this particular project has not well served the president.
So just to clarify, the president was asked about the missiles. He said not ballistic, the other kind of missiles. We're going to hear more detail on that because obviously that's a huge question here. It was one of the things that was missing in the JCPOA, any control of the Iranian missile program. So we'll look for more detail on that. Here's the president talking about what he sees as an overly aggressive posture from Israel in Lebanon in the recent part of this war. Watch this.
In all fairness to Bibi Netanyahu, who happens to be a good man, gets a little excited sometimes. We have a little dispute over Lebanon. I say you can do a little softer touch.
He does also have investors. That is true. That's also very true.
Bibi, you don't have to knock down a building every time somebody walks into it that's from Hezbollah. But it's been an amazing partnership. But he will say, we're the big partner and he's the very small partner, and that's true.
Your thoughts on that, Ben?
The fact is that the president himself has suggested that Israel has a right to defend itself. Ambassador Huckabee, our ambassador to Israel, has said that Israel has a right to defend itself. Yeah. Hezbollah is a terrorist.
Obviously. Exactly. I think that if Israel doesn't want to get lumped into this peace treaty, they shouldn't be forced into it. If you have Hezbollah and Hamas bombing you from Lebanon, they have every single right to defend themselves. They do. You would expect no different if they were if we had terrorists in Canada attacking us. You know? I mean, I look forward, I'm never going to vote blue again until they start showing some actual morality. But I think that this has definitely hurt Israel's credibility quite a bit. I never really cared about Israel. I wanted Trump to go in there and get rid of a bunch of terrorists that were killing and genociding people, period. They were killing Americans and American soldiers. I wanted this. But what I didn't expect was Trump completely roaching out on the whole thing. I think this is a massive, massive, huge mistake.
group is not the government of Lebanon, and in fact is opposed to the government of Lebanon. And they've been firing ordnance over the border at Israel for literally years at this point. The idea that Israel should be held back from...
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You know what you said, Beastmaster? About it being like a, he's got backers, right? He's got people that are willing to back him financially. What if this is a corpo thing? What if they kicked over the hornet's nest so that way they could have an excuse to invest in the pipeline going through UAE? Like, what better way to add multi-billions of dollars onto a pipeline that's being built than to kick over a hornet's nest in the bike trail? Oh, well, we need another bike trail because the bike trail, it has all these hornet's nests in there that people keep kicking over. What if this was never about the freedom of the Iranians? What if it was all just a fucking ploy? What if it was never about Benjamin Netanyahu and Israel? And that Trump only got involved because he knew that he could come up with more money if the Strait of Hormuz was closed.
Defending itself against a terror group that is a proxy army of Iran because we have some sort of deal over the Strait of Hormuz is a massive tactical blunder that gives Iran one of the things that Iran actually wants, which is to reconstitute its forward operating base in Lebanon. And anything that allows them to reconstitute their terror army would be a huge regional mistake.
W2 Jules from Allison.
Ben Shapiro, thank you very much for weighing in today and joining us. Always good to have you with us. Thank you,
Trump
Ben.
is a businessman first. He is a businessman. I mean, think about how many times a businessman has to eat shit just to make a profit. Like, businessmen will do just about anything. They'll even sell their own soul if they can turn a profit on it. Like, let's look at this from like the profitable side here, because then everything kind of lines up.
And so much.
Be sure
that really sucks if that's the case. That really sucks. Let's talk more about this, I want to see more about this here. About these guys that were trying to... So I thought that these guys would have been like... This is so creepy, bro.
News alert. DHS is now confirming moments ago there was a suspected ringleader accused in a plot to carry out a mass casualty attack on the UFC event at the White House last Sunday is an illegal immigrant. Abraham Alvarez.
Oh, there it is, huh?
Alvarez, a 31-year-old from Mexico who came here as a child, overstayed his visa, and then allowed to stay under the DACA program during the Obama administration, the so-called Dreamers.
Damn, so he's been around for a freaking hot minute.
Former FBI investigator Bill Daley joins us now. Bill, this is a hideous...
Why the hell would an illegal immigrant Mexican be doing this?
Plot. It looks as though there's some type of
that's an oddball in the group, isn't it? That's really like the Americans that are in there. I mean, I can see it, right? They're just fucking idiots. But him, I feel like there's something that isn't being said about this.
The background, it seems as though they've had a few phases to it, and now we find out an illegal is behind it. What's your conclusion?
Well, I kind of summed up with probably three words. Chilling, stunning, and certainly gravely concerning. Brian, you just indicated that this individual, Alvarez, who I believe went by the handle as the Shepherd in this online chat through this encryption.
I don't know if he's a Muslim or not. I don't. Let me. What was his name? Did they say his name? Oh,
app. Was here overstaying his visa. We know that in 9/11, there were at least 5 or so of those hijackers who were here in the country.
It's difficult to give a single answer because your question is incomplete. However, there have been cases, including recent arrests and older historical ones.
The illegal Mexican immigrant that got arrested as the ringleader of the UFC event where they were trying to use drones and sniper rifles to storm the White House. Is he a Muslim? I don't think they're going to release that information yet.
Available information indicates that Abraham Hermosillo Alvarez, the alleged ringleader, is not noted that the suspects involved expressed extreme religious and anti-government views,
Okay.
with some making anti-Semitic remarks.
I can see that, yeah. Yeah, so your stereotypical, like, I would effectively just call this dude white, honestly. Like, so your stereotypical white dude.
We also overstayed their visa. So,
But,
what
like,
have we not
he did overstay his visa, and he is illegally here. But
learned
still,
since that time? You know, Brian, there are a number of different.
bro, we gotta slap a fresh coat of paint on him and give him a red nose and call him Skippy the Clown. Like, we have to do that. That has to be done. There has to be an AI somewhere that will do that for me.
To this story, and a couple that kind of jump out at me, which are really significant. You know, first of all, these were not just kids. These weren't kids fantasizing about.
No, they weren't. They were grown-ass adults.
Destiny down in their basement playing video games. These were people who were from 19 to early 30s who got together on an online chat. And at this point, there are 5 who've been arrested. There are apparently about 23 people in total who are on this chat. And they all came up with this sinister plan to attack the White House and the UFC event.
So here's what we know. They wanted to go out and start with attack drones. They also wanted to stage a fake protest. And then once the attack drone hit and panic would ensue, they were going to storm the gate. And then also have snipers up high for when people tried to flee.
Oh, look at all those people, man. Man, that would have been bad, bro. Like, we've got levels of bad, but this is just, holy crap.
It'd be gunned down. Does that strike you as something sophisticated?
It certainly does. And at this point, is also suggesting that this was a low-cost, high-impact type of plan. If you look at it, the cost to assemble perhaps drones, which you buy at a hobby shop, the weapons that were acquired, which we believe were already acquired through some photos that were released by the DOJ in some of the indictments, is that this was not something where you could kind of follow the money, as we would say.
Oh, look at all those people. That is terrifying.
In some larger terrorist plots, these were people kind of operating kind of below the radar, if you will, and coming up with a plan that would perhaps, if this case, Brian, if it didn't happen at the UFC event, these people could have gone on and be planning something at another event, whether it's a sporting event or some other political event. So to me, this went from aspirational to ongoing kind of operational aspects of this, because they were already acquiring some of the equipment needed. They had photos that they were looking at that were gleaned online where they're actually
from Lisa
marking out, you know, places where the snipers would be located and where the crowds would exit and where we'd have kind of a funnel point. So there was a level of kind of, was a sophistication. These were, you know, amateurs, but amateurs are as dangerous as those people who are trained professionally.
So here's what Daniel Esker's group on the chat message said. This was on May 22nd. The goal here is to get at least 3 trigger event ops fully planned and manned.
That is really creepy that he's smiling, isn't it? Dude, he looks so happy. Now that you pointed that out, you're right. Bro, he looks like he just had a birthday party or something. Why the fuck is he so happy? That's creepy, bro. Bro over there looking like the Joker.
First of all, it was kind of concerning.
What the hell?
It was the mother of one of these individuals who notified the police.
I didn't even notice that.
Swiftly enacted in a very professional manner and intercepted.
God, that's eerie as shit. Oh, dude, I hate that.
This plan, you know, but it goes to show you is that of all these people, they were thinking like-mindedness. They were.
There's no way that's a mugshot. That has to be like a photo, right? That has to be like a I don't believe that's a mugshot. There's no way. That has to be like a family photo or something like that. I just don't believe it, dude.
They're not just children.
No,
these are people who are adults who have been impacted.
Did they actually catch him? Or are these guys still wanted? Did they catch Abraham Marcielo Flores? Fuck. Bro, even Google AI doesn't know what the fuck I just said.
I'd say kind of polluted by some of these views.
I think they already
about
got him though, but I don't know.
Anti-government. Yep. And they were looking to do something about it, and that's the scary thing.
That's the terrifying part about it.
About these plans, and again, as I said before, if it wasn't this event, perhaps it would have been a different scale, at a different location.
Absolutely.
But they certainly appear to be intent on committing these acts.
All right. Thanks so much.
No, blatantly obvious. Just imagine, and you guys got to keep in mind that the FBI only got involved because of one parent. Out of 12 of those people, one parent was able to save all those people that were at the UFC event. Oh, man, why? Why?
Let's bring in former Trump Deputy National Security Advisor KT McFarland. KT, is this something you would have signed?
Absolutely, because we have the ability to enforce it. You know, as President Trump says, if Iran steps out of line, if they don't behave, boom, we come right back with military options.
I don't think Trump's going back with military. The likelihood that Trump would show back up when they start bombing the ships in that canal is zero. I think whenever Trump leaves the Middle East right there, he's not going back.
Thing is that the money that you've mentioned, the investment funds and all that, we can see where Iran is using its money now. We couldn't do that a year ago. But the
What the fuck is going on here? That's really
countries
weird.
where it keeps a lot of its money, the Gulf Arab countries, they've opened their books to us. So if Iran says, oh, we're going to use it, like you said, to build sewage plants and hospitals, but they really are going to give it to Hezbollah, we'll see it move. And then what happens? Boom.
Nothing. Nothing will happen. It'll be the same bullshit that's been going on for 47 years in the Middle East. That's going to be what's going to happen. It'll be the same thing that's happened for decades.
We can enforce the agreement. The difference of all the agreements anybody's ever tried to do with Iran, we have the enforcement capability now because that armada is going no place. And we also have the enforcement capability because the Gulf Arabs, for the first time ever, they usually sit out any kind.
You mean the Gulf Arabs that are filled with terrorists? You mean those Gulf allies? The ones like what the fuck was it? It was it's not. I keep wanting to say Palestine, but it's not Palestine. It's I can't think of the name of it. It's the one that Israel is bombing right now.
Conflict in the Middle East. This time they're on our side.
So I want you to hear what Ted Cruz says. He says Donald Trump is receiving bad advice once again, giving billions of dollars to theocratic lunatics who want to murder.
Thank you, Lebanon. Like, how do you have terrorists that are bringing missiles and missile launchers into your city and you don't know it? It's because they're letting it happen. Well, big surprise that the countries that have dealt with Iran for years want America to make a deal with Iran. Like, at what point does it become malicious complicity or is it just straight up complicit? It just...
us is not a good idea. He also says it's not in America's interest. You know that he's with Trump 99.9% of the time. Does it concern you that Ted Cruz is against it and Rand Paul, with the worst foreign policy instincts in America, is for it?
Look, it's not popular to say you like this agreement. It would be morally satisfying for us is to charge all the mullahs and the IRGC with war crimes, line them up against a wall, and shoot them all.
Well, goddamn, I'm happy I'm not the only one saying that. Goddamn.
But that doesn't help what happens next. You know, who's going to govern Iran? We saw with Afghanistan and Vietnam and Iraq. We do a regime change, complete regime change, and then we're stuck running things. We don't want that. We also saw with Obama that you could topple dictators and then walk away. And then what results from that? Chaos, civil war. We've got to find a way to encourage those moderates. So they're not moderates, they're just pragmatists. They want to keep their jobs. that they can use the money to the way we want them to move it, or not. If they don't, they have a choice. Boom. We come back and we enforce.
The issue is that they're not willing to stand. The issue is that they're not willing to stand up to their government. That's the issue. They're not willing to stand up to their own government and overthrow it. I think I understand where she's going with that.
The agreement. And meanwhile, we've saved the world economy.
And when you say, let's pick up on the word boom, that's what Ukraine just did in Moscow today. They blew up a major
They hit Moscow again? Is that real? Did Moscow get hit again? Holy shit. Did the Ukraine bomb Moscow again? "57 minutes ago, Ukraine's first successful drone strike reached the Russian capital in..." Wait, what? Ukraine pummels Russian capital with what may be the largest drone strike yet in the war. I would assume their war, right? That's insane.
Again, they developed their
Yo,
own
W,
long-range
Ukraine.
missiles.
I'm happy to see somebody's winning somewhere. Shit.
Teams with the G7 with Zelensky there and not there is, Mr. President, just supply some patriots because Ukraine has reversed fortunes and forced Russia to get to the table. Right now, who is winning the war in Ukraine? According to a Fox News poll, 48% say Ukraine, 48% say Russia. It's a remarkable story. This could be a big win for the president. Do you think it's time for him to recognize Russia?
60 days pull off the Iran deal. He'll have such
Is there more about this? I want to see more about the Ukraine war. Hold on. What's going on there? Victor Davis Hansen, Trump has a record that will hit Iran hard. What? What is this?
Hoover Institute Senior Fellow Victor Davis Hansen.
So the two chief issues and
the issues is that Trump never wanted to be involved with the war, so why did he go over there and start bombing people? That's the key issue. Top Iranian negotiator claims flag of U.S. victory, or Iran victory. Of course, you know, all that. I love how they're still talking shit to each other and nothing is getting solved. Don't you just love it, guys? Without the nuke? I did not see that. Why would they drop a nuke without the warhead? That's weird. After MLB warns players about Bible verses on pride hats? What? Is that real?
Critics are furious with Major League Baseball. It all started when the league was warning players against expressing their Christian faith on their uniforms. Several San Francisco...
So it's okay to force them to wear like pride shirts and jerseys, but if they want to express their faith, they can't do that. That kind of seems like a constitutional violation, huh?
Giants players wrote Bible verses on their caps during the team's recent Pride Night game. Actor Bob Schneider has offered to pay any fines those players may face.
Okay, W. Bob Schneider. All right, hell. Hey, everyone needs a W every now and then, right? Damn, go get him, big dog.
Diversity, equity, and inclusion. Unless you have a diversity of opinion, then you're not included.
That's right. That's right. Yo, bring it home, big dog. Bring it home.
Pay any fines those players may face.
They're all for diversity, equity, and inclusion. Unless you have a diversity of opinion, then you're not included in your opinion. I'm tired of like Christianity being the doormat for everybody else's
Yo, based beliefs
to be stepped on us. It's an attack on Christianity. And I think the MLB screwed up. I think Americans are sick of this.
MLB Commissioner Rob Manfred is no stranger to scandal. In fact, back in 2020, in the midst of the George Floyd riots, the league dove into politics, backing the Black Lives Matter movement.
I bet they did. Was that before or after they told them that if you don't wear what they want you to wear, they're gonna completely dismantle your contract and throw you out on your ass? Is that before or after that?
Of the same following year, Manfred yanked the all-star game out of Atlanta after pressure from the left. Some push the false narrative that Georgia's new voting laws amounted to Jim Crow 0.20.
That's disgusting.
And in 2023, the Dodgers invited the Sisters of Perpetual Indulgence to their Pride Night. That group dresses in drag and satirizes Catholic nuns. Lucas
Oh my God.
Tomlinson has more, because there's more, Lucas.
That's right, Harris. The issue's gotten the attention of GOP lawmakers here in the nation's capital. Senator Josh Hawley writing MLB Commissioner Rob Manfred, quote, "You must answer for what appears to be a pattern of discrimination within MLB against baseball players who profess their Christian faith." Friday night, Landon Roop, a 27-year-old right-hander from Rocky Mount, North Carolina, started for the San Francisco Giants and pitched 4 2/3 innings with Genesis chapter 9, verses 12 through 16 written on his cap next to the rainbow-colored team logo on Pride Night, as you can see here. After the game, Roop said, "There's no hate at all. It's just for what I stand for and what I stand on. I believe in God."
There it is.
2 relievers also made appearances in the game with Bible verses on their hats. Another took the mound without his Pride Night cap, instead wearing the traditional orange lettering. The pitchers have a supporter in Vice President J.D. Vance, who posted on X, quote, "Trump won. We don't have to do this anymore." Now,
Exactly. It's disgusting. It's discriminatory. I love how they scream and cry and complain. Oh, discrimination. Oh, racism. Oh, the fuck do y'all think y'all are doing, bruh?
Francisco first added Pride Night uniforms in 2021. After the game, the Giants issued a statement apologizing to the LGBTQ plus community. Major League Baseball said, quote, "The writing on the caps violates our rules, and consistent with normal practice, we have warned the players about future violations."
I think people are tired of corporations, whether they're, in the business space or in the sports setting, forcing ideology on players in things like...
That's the real crime of it right there. That's what the problem is. Look, I'm not even religious, but if you make them wear something that is like pride, but you get mad whenever they don't want to wear it, or you try to, fire them or bully them into wearing it, that's the real problem. That is the genuine, entire, wholehearted fucking 1 to 100, 1 to 1,000, 1 to 1 million problem right there. Is that you shouldn't be prosecuted for your beliefs. When it comes to stuff like that, like losing your job because you write Genesis, I don't even know what the verse was that he used, next to a pride hat, or not wearing the pride hat altogether, that shouldn't make you lose your damn job. That's crazy.
Rainbow
That's insane.
symbols on uniforms.
This is dystopian insanity.
Some of the hats.
The Texas Rangers are the only team in Major League Baseball that does not host a Pride Night. This week, they're hosting Faith and Family Night instead. And Florida's Attorney General, posting on X, MLB will be hearing from his office soon. Harris?
Wow. So gay, but not Christian. Civil rights, but no religious freedom. Just want to get the rules straight. Thank you. The controversy generating new opinion headlines. Tolerance does not apply to Christians. Giants pitchers expose the limits of liberal tolerance. And here's part of it. If Democrats were the party of toleration, as they claim to be, they would be praising...
They were the party, the Democrats were the party of suppression and apparently moral high ground. But we all saw how that turned out, huh?
The actions of the players. Instead, they continue to be the party that hypocritically shouts down anyone who disagrees with their strict standard of progressivism. In focus now, Mary Catherine Ham, Fox News contributor. Again, some of this we have already decided as a nation. So why all of the attack on faith?
Well, it's because they don't care about the Constitution unless it's going to be used to be weaponized against you. That's why. That's the reason why. They don't care about what's in the Constitution or what it says. If it doesn't help them, then they'll just make laws against it and violate your constitutional rights. That's why. Everybody knows what's going on. Do we have anything else? What is this? Why is this still popping up as if I haven't been on it, dude? Like, why does it do that? Oh my fucking god, dude. Come on, YouTube. Let's go. Thank you. Jesus, man. Oh, what the hell was I gonna do? Let me see. I wanted to see, because I feel like there was more from Asmongold, wasn't there? I'm telling you there was, because Nope. Okay, so we're gonna watch this tomorrow. We already dug into that. Is there some? I think that maybe there isn't. Okay, well, we might just well, then I guess we'll probably just go over to the body cam stuff, and we'll probably end up rolling out after that. Yeah, that doesn't really seem like there's anything else. We covered this yesterday. What is this? This, yeah. All right, let's get it. It doesn't seem like there's anything else. Trophies.
Officers were
No nonsense cop. So we got that one, or woman exposed after terrorizing bus full of kids. Suspect has a horrific escape plan. And let's do this one. This one looks like it might be pretty fun. We'll do this one, and then whatever, if we have any time left over, we'll do another one.
responded to a call about a woman trying to claim residency in a vacant apartment.
Now I want to press charges because I paid somebody to stay here. That's your problem. I've been here more than 30 days.
You paid somebody to stay in an apartment. Maybe you should have just paid your rent. That would have made more sense.
Put it in the ship.
Stop. Listen to me.
Listen, no, honey. You listen to me because
Let's check out Body Cam Watch, W Body Cam Watch. Hell yeah, Body Cam Watch. Go check them out. We'll do a Midwest safety one after this video, guys.
you know I've been here more than 30 days, almost 30 days. You feel me?
Are you done?
You got me f***ed up. You're not gonna come here and do this.
Ma'am.
All right? And I told you. See, I'm a self-represented litigant. You feel me? So I will take your ass to court.
What the fuck does that even mean? What does that even mean?
Listen to me.
Yeah.
Get your stuff and get out.
Oh, she must have got all her laws from Reddit.
I'm not getting my stuff, and I'm not going anywhere.
So now you're going to be going to jail, and they're going to put your stuff by the road, right?
The landlord requested the woman be immediately removed from the apartment building.
I'm not trespassing because I can give you my lease. Stop. Hey! Ow! Shut up!
Get your hand behind your back. Get your hand.
Well, there
You
it
stay
is.
Right there. Don't you dare come up here. You hear me? You stay your ass right there.
There we go. We're going to start kicking and screaming now.
Give me Trey. If I can fight a woman, I'll piss
Bro, her
off.
fucking hair's on everything, bro. Like, God.
Stop.
Oh, man, don't you just love body cams? You got this freaking idiot over there saying, stop choking that woman. Stop choking that woman. And you got the body cam that doesn't need, like, he can barely get his damn handcuffs out because you're sitting here being a schizo.
Give me the other hand. Give me your other hand. You're going to jail too, so come here.
He getting his ass arrested too? Bro, let's go. Put him in jail too. Yeah, you see how quickly he stopped recording? You see how quickly he stopped recording and started pointing? Look at that.
Come here. You're being arrested too. Come up here.
Yeah, that's right. Walk away. Walk away. You know damn good well your ass was about to be put in jail. You know you were about to go to jail.
Let me go! Let me go!
Bro, she's so fucking fat she can't even resist arrest. She's so fat and so tired already just from laying there. She can't even resist arrest. It's dude, what a great time to be alive.
Stop it.
He's walking away, dude. He's walking away. Yo, he completely jumped ship. Dude, he heard personal accountability, and he was like, "Nope, I'm out. Peace."
Stop it. Listen to me. Listen to me. You are trespassing on private property. You refuse to leave.
Oh my God, bro.
Now you're being arrested for resisting without violence and trespassing.
Let me go! Let me go!
Damn, he got that bitch in 2 handcuffs. He put 2 handcuffs on her.
Let me go! Let me go!
Let's get a moment. I'll get your information.
Yo, this cop has to be part of that department for like a long time, bro. He knows what he's doing.
Stop. Stop it, Miss Williams. You're embarrassing yourself.
I still can't get over that guy that just walked away. I cannot get over that guy that just walked away. Dude, the cop was like, "Come here. I'm gonna hold you personally accountable. Come here." And the dude was like, "Oh, well, you see what had happened was over here."
Stop it. You're going to jail. Stop it. Vehicle. I just need some help. Get her down the stairs.
Brandon, please!
Brandon left you. Brandon walked away. He don't care about you no more. He heard personal accountability, and he was like, "Oh, hell no, I'm out of here. Bye, bitch."
Stop!
You can lift traffic.
Get off me! I can't breathe!
You can't breathe. You're on your side.
You can't breathe because you're too damn fat. Fat choking you out.
You're on your side. You have an open airway. You have an open airway. You're breathing.
Man, you ain't got no damn asthma. Shut the hell up.
1066, 1033.
W10 Jules from Lily.
Channel's clear, 1333.
W busy.
What?
All right, stand up. We're going to jail.
Oh no, it's her worst enemy. It's the one thing that goes against her religion. Personal accountability. It's Israel's fault, guys. She can't breathe because of Israel. How could this be?
Are you crazy?
No, you're being charged.
No!
Get this on.
Leave me alone.
Stand up.
Stop.
Going to jail.
Stop! What did I do? Stop! Ow,
Stop it.
All right. Oh, wait. Oh, my Stop!
Not normal. You wouldn't mind yourself on that crack pipe.
Stop!
You had the opportunity to leave, Miss Williams, and you refused to do so.
That's not what...
Then you decide you want to start threatening people and resist arrest.
That's not what happened! You guys chill out.
If that's not what happened, then why did the other guy walk away? Why did the other guy walk away?
Not doing that to me, bro, chill out.
We've got another case open on her, putting charges on her.
Yo, so they already have something else open on her. So this lady's going around doing this to people. Man, put her in jail. She's doing this for a damn apartment. Give her an apartment. Give her permanent residency in the jail.
It's right there at the top of the screen. Thank you.
Bro, like, she's so fat, she has fat folds on her fucking elbows. God damn. Bro, like, just being that big shows your privilege. Like, you go to these other countries where all these people are poor as fuck. Bro, you know what they have? They have distended stomachs because their shit's getting eaten from the inside out. Like, like you see skin and bone, and then you see a distended stomach with their belly button popping out, bro. Like, what? What the fuck? Hey, you want, dude?
Let me go, bro. Bro, I paid somebody to be there.
Do you have anything on you?
No.
It will be a charge if I find something. Do not do that.
Ooh, man, these two cops don't give a fuck. Every cop that handles these adult children should be just like these two. These cops need a raise.
Stop. Spread your feet. Spread your feet.
Forget it. Let's just put her in the car. I don't care.
Let me go. Go get my phone. Go get my phone. They got all my kids.
Let's put her in the car.
Oh, it's a felony charge.
Have a seat.
I gotta.
Have a seat.
What do you have on you?
I don't have anything.
In the car.
Okay, stop pushing me.
Get in there.
Now.
Sit up.
Yo, they are not dealing with that fat ass. They're like, nah, get in the fucking car, lady. Get in the car. Get your ass in the car. Get. Go on now, get.
Just sit in the seat like a grown woman.
I love hearing cops say, act like you're a grown woman. Dude, like, holy shit. This is crazy to me, man.
Put your foot in.
Yo!
You kicking at me is not helping your situation.
My radio done messed up again.
That's fine. Yeah, during the struggle, that crack pipe fell out.
Thank you for your service. No problem. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Thank you.
This is my sergeant. He showed up after the fact.
I'm going to go and call Investigator Bartholomew on the burglary case that they have on her car.
No! No shot! She's wanted for burglary. Oh, you idiot. Bro, I can't believe she burglarized anything carrying that kind of weight. Dude, what? What the hell she used to open a window? Fat from her elbow? Like, what the fuck? Bro.
Add that charge or not right now.
Do you want me to go back to my vehicle?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can go back there and join him. I'm good here staying with him.
What an absolute fucking idiot, dude. Like, holy crap.
What if I said I thought maybe she had a gun or something like that? Would that?
She's already been arrested for that. They released her after she got arrested.
She's been arrested for that too? Yo.
The warrant she had.
God damn.
There was people in there. He came earlier this week. There was no one there. That's why he went in there to do work, because it was vacant. And they broke the window last week during a domestic kind of thing going on here. We get here, there's nobody here, but we've seen these same two in and out.
Has she re-entered here then?
Yo, don't say that. Don't say that, bro. You trying to break the internet, bro? You over here saying, think about how funny it would be if she had broken into a donut shop.
Boyfriend's old apartment. There's no connection to it at all from what we can
I smell the sugar in the air, sir. I smell the sugar in the air. Where is that?
The tussle started, and I got her pinned, and that's when I called for help.
Well, absolutely the crazy thing is, apparently whenever as you're going hands-on, I called you on the radio. I don't know if you heard that.
I didn't.
You would have been busy.
Yeah, I was a little busy.
No kidding.
Symbiosis happening to her.
5 seconds. 10 seconds before you keyed up, I called you, police 243-313, and it was dead air, and then it was you key up, hear her screaming in the background, asking for 64.
There you go.
And I was like,
man, timing.
He already knew.
Timing.
He already knew.
I'll have you a report.
I'll stay here.
What a joke.
Please, God,
Oh, man.
please, God, protect me. Bro, do you know who I am?
No one cares. No one cares who you are.
Know who I am? Man, please, bro. Not even supposed to be here. Not supposed to be here. God know me, bro. Even if I don't know him, bro, God know me.
Miss Williams.
You know who I am, bro. I ain't no criminal. No, right?
You ain't no criminal. You over there burglarizing places, man. What the hell you doing? What the hell you doing? You a dumbass. That's what you are. You just got one shot by society.
I got your shoes here.
It's not over, bro.
And I got your mask.
Don't me no more like that. For real, my man.
Get out of the car.
Don't put your hands on me no more like that. For real. You got it.
Remember, guys, the reason why you can't go into a store and get a bag of M&Ms without it being in a security box is because of someone like that. Sitting there trying to still act like she's in charge, going into the store. Maybe that's what was happening. Maybe she burglarized the M&Ms, man. She found that box and she was like... And then she saw the box and was like... And then she like broke the box open and it was like, bitch, you burglarizing. And she was like... Okay, I'm done. I'll move on from that.
Sorry, I was waving at you, but we can't talk through all this glass. So I had to fight her to get her in cuffs to get her in the car. So now she don't want me to get out of the car. I think she just got released a couple days ago for trespassing and stuff. It's unlocked. Go ahead, sir.
Hey, my man better not put his hands on me no more. You feel me? You better not put your hands on me no more, bro. You ain't even up there.
Look at her. She doing it right now. She going...
You won't ever put your hands on me, you feel me? Bro, I love you, my God, but don't put your hands on me. You feel me? Hey.
Oh, I'm going to hell. But you know what? I'm going to be sitting in that mug with a smile.
Whatever I did to offend you, bro. You got my shoes. What you doing with my shoes, bro? You brought my shoes to me in the car. You brought my shoes to me in the car. Why you put that shit in my shoe?
I'll wait out here for you.
Got door
handles.
Just completely ignores her. Oh, bro.
She got another crack pipe in there?
Go have door handles on the inside of their car. That's an estate charge, right? What if I open the car door?
Oh,
Smart boy, don't put your hands on me no more, my God. God bless you, bro. Don't put your hands on me no more, bro. You ain't even blessed.
I love how she's acting so tough now, too. That's the best part of this whole thing. She's acting so tough now that they dragging her ass out of that car, bro. Oh, man, I can't. Yo, I can't. Yo. Oh, my God, dude. That was too good. That was too good. Oh, jeez. All right, here we go. We got us a new Midwest safety. Here we go.
How long you been over here?
I'm gonna be honest with you, officer. Just please don't come. I've been brutalized by officers. That's I'm not accusing you. I know. I'm just talking. Brutalized by officers.
I got you.
It was a white SUV.
It's probably because you a schizo.
In the driveway?
Yes.
Oh, I've been brutalized by officers. How long did you resist arrest? How long did you resist arrest?
Young. No, I see you right now. You're right in front of the house.
I'm homeless and I live in my car.
Who lives here?
I don't know. So that's why I talked to the guy and he said that no one's been living here in the past 3 years or so. I don't want to get towed because I'm trying to live on the beach. I actually just got a job down here at the Mikey Mally's. You know that little breakfast spot right here?
No, I think so, yeah.
Mally Mikey's or something. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes. So I just got a job there. I start this Saturday. So I'm trying, you know what I mean? And I'm living in my car. I'm not trespassing. It says on the...
All right. That seems fair enough. Why did the police get called? That's the real question. Why did the police get called? Police don't just show up out of nowhere. What did you do?
No
By the way, check out Midwest Safety. Midwest Safety. Hell yeah, Midwest Safety. As always, they have bangers. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I've watched a Midwest Safety video that doesn't slap. You know what? You know.
Life is in this car.
Right. Well, I mean, if you're not supposed to be here, you can't stay here. You have ID with you?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the guy said it was okay, but again, like, no one lives here, so technically it doesn't actually belong to whoever even reported
No,
it.
I get what you're saying, but if there's a no trespassing sign, that means the whole entire property.
Hey, let's go ahead and read him first.
Yeah.
Let's go,
Oh,
Brian.
oh,
Hold on. Hey,
what's going on here?
Okay, I know, but you...
No. Step over here. I don't know why you're stepping in that
Because
car.
my
I don't know who
stuff,
you are.
that's my phone. I
Hey,
gave-
step
I know,
over
but-
here.
Come over here. Come over here. Come over here.
What is your name?
That's my phone, though. So
Okay,
you're
what
like,
is
but
your
you're
What is your
breaking-
name?
Chase. is
Okay,
on the
Chase,
ID.
listen to me. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can't be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer.
Listen to him.
Before we ask you any questions, to have a lawyer
Oh,
present.
he's gonna run. Really, dude? Seriously?
White male, blue shirt, white shorts, southbound on Peninsula.
There he goes. Yo, what the fuck?
I'm gonna go back and get the truck.
What a fucking clown.
Running back
Bro.
towards A1A.
Yeah, this is totally gonna help you keep your job.
The church parking lot. Get some units on A1A.
Alright, let's get a description.
White shorts, blue shirt. I think he went westbound from the church.
Alright, so he's heading towards Peninsula?
Yes, I think he doubled back.
Stop chasing Chase. Oh, dude, you're fucking right. Yo, W for pointing that out. He's absolutely right. His name is Chase, and the cop is chasing Chase.
Hey, where'd you see that guy run at? Where'd you see him?
Huh?
Where'd you lose him at?
He went this way. I lost him.
Where'd you last see him at?
How the fuck y'all lose him? Bro, how the hell you lose him?
When he turned left, I come around this way.
Dude, man, somebody about to be doing some laps. Dude, bro, if I was a police chief when I hear my officer got outranded by somebody, I'd be like, all right, Porker's about to go on a run. Excuse me?
I need units on Van Avenue, Peninsula, Atlantic.
There were two cops
and Carolyn
chasing him.
Terrace. Somebody get to Carolyn first. That's where his vehicle is, in case he doubles back.
Bravo 13 is gonna be with the vehicle.
Bro, I bet it reeks up in that car. Got that full-grown man sleeping up in there. What?
If I see him, he's going to the river. He's in the intercoastal, about 10 feet off the shoreline.
Yo! Bro, come on, man.
Hey, dude! Hey! Hey, hey, you're gonna get dog bit! You better get back here! That dog's gonna bite your ass! Back here now!
Yo, what a nice house. W house. Seriously, what a great house.
Let the dog out! This is the... PA don't work? PA don't work. PA doesn't work. Hey, does the PA work in this car?
Jackson, does the PA work? Yes, sir.
Hey, makes it...
Bro, I cannot tell you how quickly that would be an ass chewing at a fire department, bro. Bro, I remember one time I was on call, right? And you have, I was the new guy, so I had to check the truck every morning, right? And I got the fucking bag, right? The medical bag. And it was the pulse ox meter. They put that on your finger. It tells you what the concentration of oxygen is going into your lungs, right? So we get done with the call, and we go to another call, and the captain's like, "Where's pulse ox?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" And he's like, "Where's pulse ox? Why isn't it here? Didn't you check it this morning?" I was like, "Yeah, I did." And he's like, "Well, where the hell is it?" And I'm like, "I bet the EMT crew that came took it." And he's like, "Really?" And I was like, that's the only thing I could come up with, because it was here this morning. We used it this morning." And then he's like, "All right, okay, cool. You know your ass is grass if that's not what happened." I was like, "I promise you that's what happened." The next day, guess what? Well, actually, it was the next time I went in, right? That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. They took it. They took theirs and ours. And I was like, "That's some bullshit." And he's like, he just kind of smiled at me, and he's like, yeah, I know. Like, I was like rethinking my whole damn thing. I was like, I know I saw that bitch. Where? What the fuck?
Make some announcements. K9's coming. I don't want to send Jim by yourself.
I don't know. Get one more guy.
We're about to release a K9. You're putting yourself in danger.
You don't give a f about that.
Yeah, he doesn't care about that.
10-4, just got a subject that just ran from us. He's about 50 yards in the water. Dude, he was fast.
Just let him drown. Just let him like knock himself out on the water. He'll tire out and then he'll be needing help. Guarantee you.
I was driving after him. Dude, me, Joey, and what's his face were all running as hard as we got. From Van? Yeah.
We got a board going on.
Yes. An hour to try to get across there. You got plenty of time. Joey, grab a long.
They really only gonna send one guy in there after him?
Oh, your truck's way back there. Go grab your rifle.
Rifle?
Hey,
what the hell? Hey.
Everybody.
When I came home today, there was somebody standing there on the porch, and she.
On the porch, not inside.
No, not inside.
Okay.
I don't think anybody's been. I don't know if it was a woman or a man, but they said hello.
Was that today?
Yes, when
Okay.
I came home about 4.
I just wanted to confirm that he didn't enter inside the house. It
As
doesn't.
far as I know.
Okay.
I mean, are you guys comfortable going out there to snatch him? Yeah. All right, if you guys
They're
are
gonna have to. They have to get him. They can't let him drown, even though, I mean, I think they should. They can't do that.
Well, he's bobbing though, so. Do they have a board? Y'all have a board? Oh, they got it. I lost a visual on him. There he
Where'd
is.
he go?
He's splashing right
Is
there.
he still? Is he still?
Just to the right of the green?
I see.
Yeah. You don't need a rifle.
Damn, he's still going out there.
Who did?
Bro, that's got to be a scary situation. Like, you going that far out into the water, like your feet's not touching anything, and like, bro, you lose strength out there, man. You ain't coming back. That is just scary.
No, one of our guys used to be a lifeguard, and one of the shore's paramedics used to be a lifeguard, so they're going in to get him. So we got the drone going up.
Oh, they got the drone? Yo, they got a drone?
Yeah, he's struggling.
Of course he's struggling because he's stupid. Oh, you mean in the water? Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, he's drowning, yeah, for sure.
One Ocean 15 Central, we have one SO and one Shores. We were like, oh, run like the wind blows. Yes,
I'm going through the corner there, cutting to the back.
Not in the house, though.
No, not now.
Not in the house. Okay, but he was around the house.
He was going through that busted gate. And
Okay.
I yelled at him, and he spun around, and he says, "Well, I'm not doing nothing wrong." And I said, "Well, why are you in here?"
Gotcha. Okay.
When he went belligerent, he told me to f*** off.
Oh,
Gotcha.
yeah, I saw him on the porch when I came home today.
All right, but he never actually went inside the house. He was just walking between the houses.
Go ahead, WC2. Go grab him. If he's combative, I got a boat coming up. He's
Damn,
literally
is that him? Is that him out there? Jeez, that bro could swim. Holy crap.
75 yards off the shore, so I think we're good right now. He's not going anywhere.
Ransom, he is a phenomenal.
Damn, bro.
So is Stan.
This guy couldn't be in a worse predicament right now.
He's still swimming. Look at him. Oh, he's floating. You're right. He's just floating on his back. Huh.
Yeah, they'll probably love to see your hands.
His head is underwater.
Yo, W drone.
Looks like they're handcuffing him right now.
Stupid ass. Yo, they got him. You dummy. Cuffing both hands. Bro, they're not even gonna get him back to dry land. They just gonna cuff him in the water.
All expenses paid, met with a complimentary bologna sandwich. All expenses paid, met with a complimentary bologna sandwich.
That's right, you gotta get that complimentary bologna sandwich, bro.
Hold the cheese. It's a non-dairy sandwich.
I'm glad it wasn't just us that thought he was fast, because the Shores, they're like, dude, we were driving after him down the street and he was fast.
I saw when he cut through the yards. I was like, holy shit. And the squad behind him. I thought he was going to cut back up. That's why I came through this way. I was like, he's got to come back around.
Yeah.
He's not going to jump in the way.
Sure.
No, he's not going to do that.
I don't know why everybody thinks the river is a great idea. It just seals their fate.
Sure as shit, he jumped in the river. I'm like,
as soon as you guys say go into the water, I was like, yeah. Hey, let's charge him with 3 separate counts of resisting.
Did you guys find him?
yeah, we found him.
He's just crazy, huh?
Apparently.
Well, I seen him out here in the road screaming at the road, you know.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Well, you guys won't be seeing him again, so.
Good. Put him in jail. Leave him in jail. I bet he's got an arrest record. How much I want to make a bet?
Oh, he's crying. Oh, he's so sad.
Well, the problem is now he's wet and cold.
Yeah, and tired.
Hey, Jack, watch the strap on its feet. Come to me, man.
Michael Phelps.
Let me see your hands.
No, he's no Michael Phelps. He's just a floater.
Can you step
He's
over?
a floater.
I got you. We ain't gonna let you fall. We got you. Look at this deputy right here. Just face this guy right here in front of you.
Face me.
Please don't hurt me. I surrender. Please don't hurt me.
We're not gonna hurt you. We're not gonna hurt you. We're done. We're done with all that. We're gonna walk this way, all right?
It's cold, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Please don't hurt me.
We're not gonna hurt you, bud. We're done. We're done with
You
that.
guys are clapping hands. I don't know.
No, we're high-fiving each other.
High fiving. Everyone's safe. No one got hurt. Everyone's good. Where you from, bud?
Maryland.
Maryland. We actually enforce crime here in Florida.
But I didn't do anything.
You did when you ran from the deputies that were in uniform. We told you to stop. So
Okay.
there's that.
That's true.
Yeah, there's that part.
But you are correct, right? You're correct.
Oh, it wasn't a question, but I appreciate acknowledging it.
No, I actually had to acknowledge it myself, but yeah.
Yeah, sometimes we just got to do that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Life's all about acknowledging our mistakes.
Yes, sir.
What's your name, bud?
Chase.
Okay. Do you have anything on you that's gonna establish your pokers or anything like that? No weapons on you, right? Okay. Girl shorts? No girl shorts.
You know they say that if you can get away with something and you really need to do it, sometimes you should do it. Don't ever take that into account. Because, like, I got to give the guy credit. He outran the squad cruiser and cops. Like, the dude is athletic. So, like, he probably could have gotten away if he hadn't jumped into the river.
Oh, they are, yeah.
Okay. 2026.
All right, so I have a question. When you jumped in the water, did you think you were going to escape by jumping in the water?
No, to be honest, you want to know what I was thinking?
Yeah, I was curious.
I just got to live. That was what I was thinking.
You gotta live?
I can't be captured.
Going in the water is not the best way to do that.
We fish people out of the river all the time, bud. So just so you know, for the future, don't do that again.
I don't do this. I'm not a criminal.
I'm just saying, in the future.
You might not be a criminal, but you did some criminal today.
Yes.
Yeah. Hop on in. You, me, and Mr. Pooh are going to go right back to your car.
Okay.
Fantastic work, sir. That was some spectacular boarding, if I've ever
Bro,
seen
you
it.
know that cop is like, he's probably like, I'm so tired of going out and getting these bastards. He's like, I'm so tired of going into the river.
You're hauling ass on that thing. You should have just stayed and talked to us, man. You put yourself in jail today for no good reason. You got some wheels, I'll give you that. Well, now you learned today you got nothing to be scared of. Just
It's a guy.
A bad burger at McDonald's, it doesn't mean you're never going back to McDonald's. Hang tight for a few minutes.
I just spoke with all the RPs and the neighbors. He never entered in the house. He walked between the gates. No signs of forced entry. Nothing.
We go through the car?
He didn't go through the car yet.
All right, we're going to inventory it and tow it.
All right, I'll go interview him for you real quick. All right, what was your first name again?
Chase.
Chase. All right, I'm Deputy Bissonette. I'm with the Sheriff's Office.
Yo, W cop. You see the poo emoji? Look at it right there. It's just staring them in the face while they're back there.
All right, what was your first name again?
Chase.
Chase. All right, I'm Deputy Bissonette. I'm with the Sheriff's Office.
That's great.
You understand your rights. Okay. All right, first and foremost, do you live here? Okay, what are we doing here today?
My parents and I don't have a great relationship. They just basically want me dead. I just was like, I'm gonna just live at the beach. So I came here. Somehow I just landed at this address, but I don't know my maps landed me here. And then the guy was out there. I was like, I'm not trying to break into one's house. And I've been here for like the past 2 nights, and you see me in the morning.
Yeah, I think that's the number one mistake that you made right there. Is like, if you're homeless, always keep moving around. Like, you have literally the most freedom of anyone in the world, and you have a car. You're not tied down to a location. Just keep moving. That's the biggest mistake you can do.
Taking a couple naps in my car here, so
let me ask you this.
Look, I've already got contingency plans if I ever turn up homeless, man. Like, this is shit I've thought about constantly.
Somebody saw you down along the side of the house. What were you doing on the side of the house?
I was trying. I had to pee, and I was being lazy, and I just peed on in the grass.
When you were running,
like,
I know
it's easier to keep moving and steal from 50 Walmarts to get food than it is to stick around one Walmart and continue to steal from it and they get trespassed off the property, you know?
Snowden yell. I'm assuming you heard him yell when he yelled stop. You did hear that? Okay.
I did hear, yes, sir. 100% I'm wrong.
All right,
It was a complete evasion.
Like I said, I just want to be clear. That's all. I don't want to.
Complete evasion.
All right, hang out for a few minutes. Let me chat with him.
Why do you run?
Because he's apparently been brutalized by law enforcement in Maryland. Said he was on the side of the house because he was taking a piss, and over here is too open, so he went over there to take
the spell alarms, and I would have been like, dude, park somewhere else.
Literally what I told him. I'm like, dude, all you got to do is just stay. Hop on out for me. Bring over Deputy Snowden's truck.
Wait.
And I would have been like, dude, park somewhere else.
Literally what I told him. I'm like, dude, all you got to do.
Yeah, no, like, just park somewhere else. Just go anywhere else, man.
Hop on out for me. Bring over Deputy Snowden's truck. The truck's closed up and it's going to be towed. Deputy Snowden's going to be the one doing the report. He's the one that you didn't want to stay and talk to.
Okay.
What did we learn today?
Wait.
Don't run from the sheriff's office.
Yes.
Because we'll come get you. On land or in the water, right? All right.
I hate that they have to talk to these grown ass. Oh, W199, don't go homeless, LOL. I mean, the goal is to not, but I always like to pre-plan in the off chance I do. You know, shit, it happens. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people in California didn't want to go homeless, but they are now. You know, shit happens. It happens, man. But what I was trying to say is, like, I can't stand the fact that these police officers have to talk to these full-grown adults like they're fucking kids. I can't stand this, dude. It irritates the hell out of me.
The suspect, 28-year-old Chase, was charged with loitering or prowling and resisting without violence.
Chase ended up pleading no contest to both of these charges.
I bet he did.
To 15 days in jail and 15 hours of community service. Now, those officers being able to swim out into the ocean to apprehend him is exceedingly rare, with it often requiring...
Yeah, he got lucky. Yeah, no, he did. He got lucky. Got very lucky.
Training in officer water survival, or OWS courses. In these courses, officers practice swimming while wearing duty uniforms, manage or remove their equipment in the water, practice swimming in strong currents, and a lot more. It's luck the officers were even able to go out there because Chase looked like he wasn't going to last much longer. And to think, those 15 days and 15 hours Chase was sentenced to could have all been avoided had he simply not run away. What stood out, though, isn't the fact that he ran, it's that he ran...
Another obvious example of the police not wanting to do this, but then the person is either too stupid to understand what, like, simple instructions, or they're just too aggro to want to understand simple instructions. Oh my God, like, just don't be an asshole, don't break the law, and don't run. I mean, it's not...
like he wasn't even under arrest. But you know what? Sometimes the consequences don't come from what you've done. They come from the decision you make when your fear takes over.
That's right. Right, W Midwest Safety, bro. They always have bangers. W Midwest Safety. All right, we gonna roll up out of here, boys. That's a stream. W chat, as always, keeping it real. W stream, as always, man. Hell yeah, stream. W stream. Actually, you know what? Before we roll, hold on. Is there anything? I don't think there's anything else, right? There's nothing new. Let me see.
Let's bring in former Trump Deputy National Security Advisor.
Maybe there's any, like, super breaking news, because we got, like, 30 minutes to spare. No, there's nothing new. That's it, guys. That's the stream. It's just nothing new. Either tomorrow or Saturday, we'll have an answer on what's going on with the Iran war and stuff. Who knows what Trump's gonna do next? He's talking about going to the Ukraine or going to Cuba, but they've already got the USS Nimitz out at Cuba, so I don't know what the hell he's gonna do. I don't know what's going on. Nobody really does. Media's not really covering much. It's weird because, like, I don't know. It's just weird. There's a lot of weird stuff going on right now. That's all I can really say. A lot of weird shit happening all at once. That is it, boys. We rolling up out of here. Y'all have a good day. Stay safe out there. Enjoy the rest of y'all's day. Let me get the music going. Stay away from crazy people. Stay out of trouble. I don't want to have to pull you up on a body cam. Try to put a smile on someone's face. You might change their whole life. You never know. And I will see you awesome peeps tomorrow. If you're not going to be here tomorrow, enjoy your holiday. And I might see you on the weekend. But if not, then I'll see you Monday. Peace. But I'll be here tomorrow. Stick around. I'll be here. Stay safe out there, guys. I'm rolling.
so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear